Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services.
Nine. He's on a 9. What a dart player. 60. $25. $25. $25. $25. $25. $25. $25. Outside. $43.
And this one is a rematch of our first stream game yesterday. Danny Porter and GG Mathers.
Yes, good morning, Ben. Good morning, Kate. Good morning, viewers, wherever you're joining us around this wonderful rock call home, as you quite rightly state. The game we had on stream yesterday, for me, was match of the day. GG, 5-0 down.
45.
Danny Porter came back to win it 6-5. Tremendous starts. Brilliant game to watch.
$25. $100.
We may have a little unexpected treat for you in the next game. We will wait and see. Shan't give anything away just yet.
140.
Yeah, so if you're joining us, you watched yesterday's event,
82.
you are not seeing double, and we're not replaying.
I don't think my ticker could take another replay. 6-5 win. It was edge of the seat stuff.
40.
Anders needs to put a dent in this.
60.
Yeah, probably not enough. 157. Awkward checkout, but doable. Not anymore. Ooh, wayward.
81.
As usual, first game of the day, first stream board game. Guys are still a bit rusty.
42.
Arm hasn't warmed up yet. $16 for tops.
56.
Low again. So, Anders, 90. Take it against the throw. Ooh, double 5.
Game shot on the first leg.
Oh, there you go. First time of asking. That will settle a few nerves.
So that was a bit change. GG taking the opening leg.
40.
A bit different to last
coming
night.
from behind 5-0 and winning the game yesterday. Amazing comeback. And today's taking the lead.
85.
Could it be the reversal? Manners goes 5-0 up and loses 6-5. Hello.
140.
Oh, quite. Not quite. But Gigi taking the first leg against the throw. Has a walk in this one, obviously.
60.
But it's amazing how often you get two players produce an unbelievable game of darts, and then the next tournament they get drawn against each other
85.
first up. Unbelievable.
It's the nature of the game, though, when you have these open draws and you have seeds, but there's a lot of unseeded matchups and things like that. So it
42.
it's generally the way to go. I've been to plenty of events down the track, and you travel all over your country and you end up playing someone that you play in the same club with.
Yep.
Tend to happen when you're all
100.
sort of doing the tour.
Crazy, isn't it? And people say, "Oh, well, the draw's rigged." No, it's not. It's completely random.
100.
Yeah, a couple of comments thought it was on the chat already. Thought it was the replay from last night.
42.
It couldn't possibly be because we have your dulcet tones in comms.
Thank you, Mickey Brock. But also, we've got GG one up on the board. So it
True.
started a little bit differently to yesterday.
43.
But we've got some amazing matchups, obviously with the field that we do have, and we keep talking about
70.
the quality of dart players in the room, but there's some awesome games. So check it out on Dart Connect and just go to that Australian Darts Association Event 6 we're in. And if you have a look at the brackets, you can follow those results as they progress through the day.
That was slack from Danny Porter. Only 11, so double 8 for a 2-0.
Good shot.
Not mucking about. Dead set, not mucking about. GG.
First break for GG.
$100.
So if you think about it, 8 straight legs he's taken off of Danny Porter at this stage.
Yeah.
That's a statistic you wouldn't think of.
But that's no easy feat either. Both players, obviously, quality players. Danny been around the game for a long time, been on the big stage over at Lakeside. GG been on the big stage over in
45.
in the UK as well. So both these players have a huge legacy in the game, and great to see them still performing at their top.
81.
Yeah, it's definitely one to kick the day off. Tournament number 6 of the ADA Seasonal Tour 2026.
140.
That's better from Porter.
It's only, I think, 20 days ago we were over in WA for the opening event. So
Yep.
123.
Lovely response there from Gigi. So we haven't had to wait full months in the calendar, so that's nice.
Yeah. Next tournament coming
58.
up will be at the wonderfully appointed and renovated Pine Rivers up in Queensland. Really looking forward to that.
100.
158, very awkward, but doable. You can do it, Danny. No, you can't. I lied.
40.
Just struggling to find his range at the moment. Takes a bit sometimes to get started, but when you're playing someone like GG or anyone really in this field at times,
97.
you're not afforded the luxury of being able to settle into the match or have a couple of games, a couple of legs, I should say, to steady yourself, because first to 6 is a short format for the quality that we see here.
26.
It is. You can't afford to be off your game in any leg. I mean, it's often the case of one bad visit, and it can cost you the match.
No score.
It's
So
three
GG's
at tops.
opening the door here a little bit for Danny. So Danny with 92.
Oops.
20.
Whoops. 6 clear darts at double to go 3-0 up and squandered. Double 18, Danny Porter. Pull a leg on the board. Oh no, that's way inside. That's you're quite right. His range isn't. He hasn't honed in yet at all.
No score.
Oh dear, shouldn't have done that. That's
Good.
a bad sign.
Yeah. GG though, not I was going to say not really firing confidently on these doubles in this leg.
Well, that's 9 darts he's had to wrap it up.
It's a better dart from Danny.
Just blocking the double a wee bit, the way it's hanging down.
No score.
So can it go now, GG? Oh, that's a big inside, but
Game shot on the third.
it's a
leg.
nice
GG.
little switch there.
And something you don't see very often, a 26 dart leg.
I can do that.
I can't, I'm not that good.
Is there hope for us yet?
66.
Oh, there's hope for me. It's called no.
Just can't wait to get it over and done with.
Yes, but you know, keep saying that. You know, if you get knocked out in the first round,
Game shot
there's
on the
no
fourth leg. GG.
disgrace. Hello, there we go. 110 checkout.
Lovely.
Thank you, mother, for the rabbits.
I mean, you'd be expecting that GG would have come into this game on a high after the result
45.
yesterday. And Danny probably wanting to, probably close him out of the game, really, and just kind of lead from the front again and just get the job done. But hasn't turned up as well as it would have liked in this one.
Oh, well, 4-0 up. It's 10 straight
98.
legs against Danny Porter. Absolutely ridiculous stat. But Gigi does have something to prove. Obviously, he couldn't make it
60.
over to Canberra in WA for the first tournaments. So, yeah, prior commitments. So he has got something to prove. He is playing a little bit of catch-up. But thankfully, with a full tour this year,
80.
another 4 weekends after this one, he's got time to push up into that top 10. Top 10 and possibly the Premier League spaces, et cetera, et cetera.
54.
Yeah, I don't see. It's an interesting one with GG. Like, darts in Australia isn't complete without him in it. He's played in everything, and we're used to seeing him in the World
121.
Series and the Premier Leagues because he is that good. So it would be great to once again see him on those stages because he's such a great ambassador for the game as well. Always got a smile on his face.
Yeah,
And
15.
it's really great for
It's testament. Never ever give up.
44.
Push it all the way. And he certainly did do that.
$140.
Surprisingly, in this one, no 180s. Into the fifth leg of the match, you would have expected at least one from somewhere, but no.
$28.
Oh dear. 92, 5-0 lead.
first
60,
one's good.
32.
He's thinking about moving, but stay there.
76.
Oh, just inside 85. Danny Porter, this needs to go, mate.
This would be 10.
25 and ball. Went for it.
God, Danny really
15.
struggling in this one. I don't think I've seen him like this before, and just not getting anything that he's going for at the moment.
Game shot.
GG on the other end of the scale, seeing things very clearly.
There we go. Complete reversal from their last match last evening.
Can we see Danny Porter pull this back and take do a
40.
GG?
On evidence of the way he's playing at the moment, you'd probably say no.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened.
20.
It's never over till it's over.
$100.
But GG with the walk.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
180.
Here we go. There's our first one.
I can't believe I said that.
I'm in your head.
The Mickey Brock effect.
85.
You've got to have a chuckle, wouldn't you?
41.
Yes, it's just not improving for Danny at the moment. He's well out of sorts.
Yeah, he doesn't look comfortable. His release isn't there. Yeah, obviously we don't know what's going on inside his head or where he's at. If he's not well or whatever it is, but this is not the Danny Porter we're not used to seeing.
84.
We've got GG here. Look at the big fish.
Yes. Oh, we aren't going to get it. Not on the first stream, unfortunately. It is what it is.
60.
It's got some time. Danny Porter leaving himself the bogey of the 168. So this is a better leg for them, both of them, but
52.
You'd have to wonder whether last night's result is subconsciously playing around in Porter's head.
double 18 for the match.
74.
Decent
Just
effort.
outside. Danny would love to take this. I think it'd just give him a boost of confidence. Double 18, same target.
80.
Oh,
That's probably one of the
Praise the
better
Lord.
darts we've seen Danny throw at that double.
yeah. Same one
Unlucky
for GG. Oh, inside
for the
big
switch.
time.
Oh,
Inside again.
so Danny
this-
Porter can start the comeback.
Oh, not the worst of throws. Next door, double 8. No,
20.
but this was Mother's problem in the opening games yesterday.
Game shot and the match.
Nicely done. Well, we did not get the result from yesterday in terms of the 6-0, 6-5 comeback from GG. It's 12. What's that? 12 straight legs
Yeah,
for GG.
12 straight legs.
against Danny Porter.
A ridiculous statistic. Ridiculous. But you've
Hello.
got to be in it to win it.
We're on screen. Good to
that's
see you
scary,
again,
isn't it?
Mickey Brock.
And you, good lady. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely.
But, a 6-0 whitewash there. I mean, you don't like seeing players end up on a donut, but where Mathers was not quite so good yesterday, he couldn't hit his doubles, and Danny Porter took advantage to go 5-0 ahead. Mathers still not 100% on his doubles. It's still not quite clicking, but he did enough there to get that 6-0 win. So fair play.
Yeah, and look, Danny was obviously struggling. Didn't find his line, didn't find length at all. So I think he'll be absolutely kicking himself that happened. But that's the way the game happens at times, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. So, but there are plenty more of great games to go. The draw is firing hot with lots of quality players. So stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly with the next one.
Oh yeah.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to and for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a
Outside.
Bit of a surprise for the fans as the players bull up. Who
Yes, I
might that be?
did say watch out for our next game on stream. The
Bullseye.
cheeky
Adam
chap
Lefray
himself is here. Adam Leake.
Yeah, what a treat for us. Current PDC Tour card holder Adam Leake is in the room.
Yes, there were some questions raised about his ability to play in this. Well, hang on. Oh no, I thought he was going to get the look away straight up.
97.
But it's perfectly fine under the rulings for him to play in this competition. So, just to clear that one up for everybody. He got here this morning. It was a mad dash from the airport to arrive in time before 9 a.m. cut-off. Got here with a few minutes to spare. Lovely darts.
Played for Australia for a lot of years
180.
and bangs in his first 180 of the match. And he'll be on. He'll be up for this game.
First leg, first 180. And it wasn't look away. Yes, Michael Casper is two-time
40.
Australian rep. Played at Lakeside.
Yep, been around the game, came up through the youth rankings with his mum, Janine Casa, also playing for Australia previously. And his older sister, Amanda, played in the state juniors as well. So big darting family.
Yeah, the old darting dynasties. Great to see.
There's plenty of them in this country, which is amazing. Lots of generations through the years coming through the ranks.
Go on, get a single and leave yourself the fish. Absolutely.
Which he
Spot
obliges
on.
for you.
He's obviously tuned in.
60.
Oh, that's awkward. So, fish, is it time? It might be.
First one's good.
Not now.
152.
100.
And puts the pressure on a bit. Taps Leak on the shoulder. Hello, I'm here.
8.
8.
Big 17. Tops here for Adam. Take the opening leg. Ooh, just scoots the inside of that wire. So Cass here with an opportunity to break the throw and go 1 up in this opening match.
Check that.
And does. Against the throw.
Yep. First break up.
Well, can't start off any better than that.
60.
I bet there are a few players here today when they saw Adam Leake walk into the building, think, oh, I don't get in first game.
But then I think there'd be half the players in the room that would also be asking to play him in the
44.
first game. Some people just love those kind of matchups, and Cass is one of those. He absolutely loves playing big matches and loves playing against quality players because obviously
59.
he is one himself and loves to be involved in a great game of darts.
Yeah, well, he's got a wonderful temperament. In fact, both of these guys have wonderful
They do.
temperament when they're at the hockey.
44.
And we've seen Adam a couple of his interviews, and he's said, look, he's done a lot of growing up in the last few years, done the hard yards, and really changed his mindset into
140.
being more mature on the board and less emotive and things like that. And it's just paid dividends for him.
Well, we will try and tee up an interview with him a bit later. Hello, here we go.
140.
Oh, the look away didn't work. He's brought a smile to Cass's face. Oh, great.
60.
Oh, I think it had to be done at least once.
Yeah, oh, look at that. Is that a cheeky grin or what? He knows. That
90.
clip of his look away 180 against Ben Robb up at Pine, that went viral. Ben and I laughing about it. The old look away leak.
56.
Oh, happy days. He won't do it now. He won't leave himself 3.
I don't know. I think he'd do it just to be cheeky, to be honest. But because yeah, and especially as we're early into the match, I think if we were well into the match, he probably wouldn't do that. But so Cass here, bull for it.
Game shot.
Second.
Oh, middle for diddle.
Appreciation
What
there.
a fantastic check.
That was amazing. It's quality darts from the boys. That was under pressure too, because Adam was on that finish. So fair play to Casa. He's definitely approaching
95.
this game locked in.
What a super finish.
A couple of comments. Adam Leake, the best dart shirt in darts. Yep, I have to agree. This is I think it just suits him to a T, literally.
Well, let's just get him up.
We do it again.
Oh, look, come on, Adam. If you're going to look away, pop it in there. Cheeky little
60.
man. But Casa has definitely got the bit between his teeth. He's focused.
Yeah. He's a classy player, and he's quite dangerous when he is locked in like that and got the stern face on
84.
because he's got the game to back it up.
30.
It looks from there like he has a high release. He doesn't.
No, his shoulder position's quite high, but he brings it right back down before he releases. It's an interesting throw. I've been watching it over the years, but
130.
Nice.
Whilst it's a high shoulder, he brings that back down. But if you watch the release, it's so fluid, his actual release and his follow through, and the rhythm is there as well.
It's a lovely action.
It is.
Game shot.
Oh, look at that.
Adam denies him the shot at the 170, but that's Adam's first leg on the board. Hold a throw. Cassia's on.
180.
Here we go.
Nice 180 there to open the fourth leg, I should say.
Here we go.
$30.
If it's a 180 here, I shall defer to you, Kate. But he didn't.
84.
Ah, well, it was exciting while it lasted.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of
59.
opportunities with this field to be on with the first shot of a 180 into the 9. It's just what happens in the second leg. So second shot.
Yeah, look, I think I said yesterday, I can feel a 180 this weekend, but I've got a feeling it won't be on the stream board. I think it'll be on one of the off-stream boards. But I think there'll be a 180. I don't know why.
You mean you mean a 9 data or a 180?
Yeah, sorry, a 9 data. 9 data.
So we've had plenty of 180s on the stream so far, Nick.
Yeah, well,
60.
look, in my head, I knew what I was talking about. Unfortunately, other people get confused. Castle 132 after 12.
82.
Very doable. Very, very doable.
Doesn't have to go the bill route with Adam not back on a double. So sensible and goes the
92.
goes the 20s, leaves himself tops. He'll have at least
Sets
6
it
at it. So
Sets it up beautifully. Play the percentage. You've got time. Why
can
wouldn't
put
you?
some
Hello?
pressure on there. Oh,
Hello?
he did.
90.
He got it.
There we go. Look away, Lee.
Game shot.
And lovely darts there from Cassidet. Clean that one up. 16 darts, leads 3-1 against the current PDC Tour hard holder.
Yep.
Throwing a 92 average.
140.
Oh, look, he's trying
he's getting
again. He
cheeky, yeah.
knows. He knows.
Well, he's got
I
one out of 5, I think he's got.
Yeah, but I love his character. I really do. I think it's a breath of fresh
100.
air.
And I think that's, we've talked about the shirt briefly, but it does suit him to a T. And he does, with it's just nice to embrace it and get fully behind it. I think it's quality. And I think the British folk will appreciate that, considering the leek
82.
vegetable over there is a fan favourite.
As I said, let's get him up against Van Dijvenbode or, the Aubergine versus the leek. And we'll have an
45.
all-vegetable final. Oh, looking a little sterner now.
140.
They're just both quality players. It's really nice to watch when their rhythm's great, the throws are great, the scoring is up there.
140.
They're trading 140s and tons and all sorts back and forth. Not a lot in it, despite the scoreline.
Blow for blow.
Yes.
Should be 70 left. Yep.
Triple 10.
I think you're great ends. Yeah.
123.
These are all, wasn't it? Your own preference. Leaves himself a nice little 16 after 12.
85.
Can we see the 13 data? Nope. He's not happy. That makes a change. You don't see him do that very often. Oh,
Yeah.
here
He
we
has
go.
to throw across his line here, so he's not a preferred.
Game shot.
Say not preferred, but the result was there.
Well, he does get it in 15, so you can't grumble too much with that. Oh.
135.
Oh.
Cass playing exceptionally well as well for these two. There'll be a few loose ones every now and again, but both these players are well tuned into this match.
81.
Both up for it, which is great to see, and a treat for us.
Treat for everybody. But again, if Cass are playing so well in this, but if he were to lose, he would think to himself, well, I didn't play well enough, but he's playing exceptionally well. And if anything,
95.
the pressure should be on Adam Leake, as he is a tour card holder, a current tour card holder.
Yeah, I always wondered about that, like with the guys, like, when Damon came back and played in one of the Friday Night Silver Sands, and then we've had Adam come back, and then when Gigi was playing over there, he comes back. And I just wonder about the mindset and the pressure that some of the times that they would put on themselves unnecessarily, because they hold that tour card. But at the same time, I feel like they're coming home playing amongst friends on familiar territory, so they probably just want to enjoy it as well and not take it too seriously, or maybe not take it too seriously is probably the wrong words, but appreciate the quality that we've got here and hopefully not put too much pressure on themselves.
Well, 6 months ago, he was playing in these tournaments around the
140.
country. Oh, he tried again. He was playing in these tournaments around the country before he was a tour card holder. Has the mindset changed now that he has got the tour card?
And he's just really enjoying the ride and everything like that. So there'd definitely be a confidence thing about it. Whether that confidence brings with it some pressure, who knows? But that's something we can ask and find out.
32.
Game shot.
Oh, there you go.
Breathes a sigh of relief, that one. You can sort of see him looking at the sky for that, to say thank you.
3-3.
That was a break of throw to bring it back level. 3 apiece.
But it was a great pickup, because throwing a 2 with his first start, then picking off the 51 and then the double 16, it was a great 3-dart finish. Only 85, but still a great finish.
39.
I was going to say he's put about 5 points on his average in the last few legs as well. So that 39 won't help that, but he has gone from about 88, 89 average up to a 94 for
140.
that walk. So definitely had to lift, being in that position of being 3-1 down against Castle, and Castle being firing well. So some players, I think that's the difference between being a good player and being a great player, is you have that extra gear that you can bring out at times, and it's really evident
140.
they do that because they're pushed and they have to.
Well, it's certainly pushing each other.
85.
And this is what you want to see.
Yeah, for sure. It's great to see people battle it out like this, especially to younger guys, like just coming up through the systems, having these opportunities to play overseas.
44.
Both those players have played overseas, and then play around the country as well. It's just, I think we're very lucky over here, Rocky.
We are blessed.
100.
Always blessed. It's a dart tournament. Of course we're blessed. Too much darts, never ever enough. Needs another one.
140.
Finds another one.
Yeah, the
A little bit of
140
pressure.
count for these two in this game would be right up there. I mean, they've been trading 140s back to
85.
backs and all sorts of fun in this game. So the count would definitely be up there.
Well, and we're talking again fractions, millimeters. What could have been and what is.
90.
Lovely dart.
106.
Yeah, lovely setup shot there from Adam. 20 for tops for Cash. Should he return?
As Luke's starting to hit find another gear and hit the turbo.
Game shot.
Yep, picks it up.
It's one of those things when your opponent's throwing 15 darts to hold their throw, you've got to break in 12. So it's a big ask when you've got a player like that. But Cass with the walk now, if he can essentially and do what Adam just did then and hold in 15, then it's Adam's got the pressure to break in 12. So it's yeah.
24.
Yeah, I won't repeat myself again with what a number of players, especially the greatest of all time, said to me about that. Don't worry about someone hitting a 180 or hitting a 140 when they lead. Just go steady, ton. You force your opponent into a 15 darter. Otherwise, you'll ring with a shot. 85. Don't panic about what they're scoring. You can only control what you're doing. And Cass is certainly going about the business here.
140.
Beautiful.
Yeah, in the just looking at some of the stats in the ton plus turns,
98.
they're both even at 32.4%. So nothing between them in the scoring department, except for the 180 more for Adam,
89.
which is not much in the grand scheme of things.
No, it's much of a muchness across the board. Average is basically the same. Hello.
Gonna do it.
180.
He did it, and he got it.
He did it. That's his second look away.
Second look away. I think it's fifth or sixth 180 of the match
Game shot.
for him. As Cass fires in that double 16 to hold throw and level it up at 4 apiece. Will this one go all the way, Brock?
Well. The last leg decider. Who holds nerves?
140.
I mean, a breaker throw would be so precious right now.
Absolutely.
60.
And then again, if Leak holds, it's advantage Leak, is it not?
Well, yeah. I mean, Adam's got the darts if it does go to that deciding leg. So, yeah, pressure. This has turned into a best of 3 match.
93.
Oh, absolutely. This is what you want. Hello?
140.
Oh, unlucky. Must have been just over. Mm.
58.
If Gas can hit another ton 40 here, puts the cat amongst the pigeons.
60.
Yeah, I thought he might have switched after that first start, but chose to stay there. Troublous visit. So Adam, 210.
He must have blocked the triple there. The lipstick must be covered.
58.
Yeah. He's himself a bit of a bogey. No, he hasn't.
91.
Yeah.
Great pickup.
That's what I thought he would have done the last leg after he blocked the triple with the first start. But alas, we've got there. So Adam looking at 152.
Yeah, not going to do it.
Both players
58.
just dropping their first starts under the triple 20 at the moment. First one's good. 72 left.
98.
Great effort. 54 tops. You would think would be his preferred route. Well, it was.
I think he'll go
54, 36.
No, I was going to say I think he would go 20s with 2 darts in hand. Just give him. We talk about playing percentages with 2 darts in hand. Your opponent on a finish. Triple 20, double 15 is just as good to clean up the leg. So tops here for Cass to break the throw and go one away.
Oh, he has belted the wire.
So
Adam 60.
Can he put this one away to go 1 leg away? The awkward position of that fly has to scoot to the right.
No.
Game shot.
Yep.
Well, it's all on throw. 2-leg shootout.
60.
This is a time where the Casa really needs to dig deep. Obviously has the luxury, should he lose this leg, he'll have the walk in the final decider.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't want to be banking myself having to go to a last leg decider though.
139.
especially against someone of Cass's quality. You definitely want to try and wrap things up in this one.
Well, it's a tough one, isn't it? It's a tough one.
Adam only hitting 60. Say only, but
84.
nice pick up there from Casa. Chose a setup shot, going that 888 with the first dart.
Well, he did need it, to be fair.
140.
Yeah, timely 140 there from Adam, because Cass was going to risk of running away with the leg, to be honest.
100.
Yeah, beautiful darts.
Again, pressure dart, not found wanting. Thinking.
45.
118. Oh, unlucky. Just above.
58.
Leave 60. Leak 156 to wrap up the match. 6-4. Tough ask. 60, 36. There's the first one.
There's
the second one.
Oh, the match. Leak.
Game shot.
Cop that.
Amazing finish there from Adam Leake. What a great game between those two. Casa played absolutely amazing. He hopefully not too disappointed with that, because he did play really, really well, and it came down to the finest of margins. But yeah, credit to Adam Leake with that 156 finish. He was pushed. He had to hit that.
Well, it just goes again to show the quality, but Casa shouldn't be upset with himself with that match, but he will be. He's a dart player. Any dart player that loses a game, no matter how well or badly they played, they're always dirty on themselves. And it's a great shame. It takes two players to create a quality match, and that was quality all the way.
Yeah, for sure. We said it. They both of them looked up for it. Definitely, Casa was fired up, and you could see them both just completely locked into that match. And yeah, it's when we get to watch those and get to call those, it's an enjoyable experience.
It most certainly is, and it's an experience where I will hand over to you, Kate. I will take a game or two off, and I look forward to you calling the 9-darter.
I told you, yes. So I said the next one's going to be mine. So hopefully we get one on the stream this weekend. But I'm sure we'll see plenty of 9-darters throughout the season in this ADA tour.
Oh, without a doubt, the quality is too good to not have more.
Sure. Well, we'll see you shortly, folks. Take a quick break while we get the next game up. But stay tuned for the next one.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. prize money. For each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our
$60. $140. $45. $58. $125. $98. $100. $60. $57. $60. 98. Game shot. $45. $140. $125. $96. $60. $121. $123. $44. $60. $88. $28. $50. Game shot. Third down. $100. $60. $60. 41. $46. $45. $66. $100. $99. $85. $54. $100. $56. $62. Game shot, $2. $100. $100. $45. $80. $140. 135. $45. 41. $97. 93. 34. Game shot, 2 darts. $60. 100. 30. 80. 60. 100. 83. 41. $60. 40. 42. 30. 28. Game shot, third dart. 100. 80. 24. 100. 125. 100. 100. 60.
Where Badger's 5% higher. But other than that, it's pretty close in terms of the leg counts and the the doubles counts.
41.
Check, it was 147. 27. Should stay up there.
59.
Nope. It's got one of those deceiving throws. It looks like he's going to stay up there with his throw, but last minute pulls the shoulder down and adjusts down to the bottom. So Badge here, double 10, double 5. Break back.
Game shot, $3.
Does so. Well, you called it, Ben. You said you're pretty devastating for Jacob if Badger comes down and pins this one back.
Yes, and he has. So Badger on throw.
$96.
Nice adjustment there to the 19s. Seen Badger use those 19s quite a lot. Well, we saw it last weekend at the ADA, but then again today. Tends to switch probably more frequently than I've seen a lot of other players do so. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it doesn't.
42. $100.
Both players keeping things quite solid. Nothing too outrageous or radical at these stages. Just going with emotions. We saw some fireworks in the last match before this one. We had Adam Leake and Michael Kasser. So a bit of explosive. Had a couple of look away leaks.
60.
And here we're looking at Victorian Michael Bajowski up against Queensland's Jacob Patterson. Both players having played in the stateside for their respective states and played at the Australian Championships.
60.
And a lot of players playing in this ADA tour, which is amazing that we've got the support that been able to create. So credit to the ADA team for
100.
getting this up and running, and thanks to the players who are following and supporting these events.
Well, I reckon it's been about 15 years since we've seen so many Western Australian players travel to compete in the tour.
Yeah,
84.
it's great to see the support that we've had for these events. We saw a lot of the East Coast players head over to WA for the first ADA weekend, so it's been great that the WA folks have come over this side of the country and playing these things. For those who aren't familiar, might be watching us from overseas, there's about a 5.5 hour flight from one side of the country to the other. So the investment is for either the East Coast going to the West or vice versa. The investment goes beyond a couple of days. And even with $23,000 prize money up for grabs, by the time you spread that over 4 events, you really want to win one to cover your costs or get a couple of runners up. It's a bit of pressure on players that are not well funded. Yeah, it's a big outlay, especially if you haven't
42.
got a sponsor behind you or some of that financial backing or support. It's a bit of an outlay for the players, but I think previously the rewards haven't really been there to be able to demonstrate that value in as probably, actually that's probably unfair to say.
Oh, I think that's.
Yep.
Sorry, I think that's in. He's on.
Oh, yeah.
That was for the win.
But now with so many, I think the difference with the ADA is there's just so many opportunities that it's not like you have to finish number one and that's it. There are plenty more opportunities that goes well into that top 8, top 10.
No score.
Oh, and he's let that one slide past him. 8 for the win for Badger, Michael Bajowski. That
Game
one
shot, first
is in the hay diddle diddle.
Knock it in. So Badger, following his good form and making his way through to the next round with a 6-1 win over Jacob Batterson from Queensland. So what are you thinking?
And I'm joined. What am I thinking about? Who's going to win? Who's going to pick up a win today? Or what am I thinking in general? I'm thinking, well, I'm excited for a big day of darts. I can tell you that, Kate. It's it's great. I love the weekend that we had in Mandurah, and seeing so many local players and people that I know personally. I mean, I know all these dart players personally, I suppose, but seeing some mates get up and have a go at the ADA and take it on. But yeah, and after that weekend, I just wanted to do it all again, and here we are. It's only a few weeks afterwards. It seemed to come up really, really quickly on us, and to see so many players get in and support the Canberra event. It's not ACT is not really known for darts. I can't think of a top level dart player that comes from Canberra. I'm sure there's a few. I know there's the New South Wales players that all sort of around the Capital Territory, but Dave Hannell, Dave Marlin, those guys.
I think Tony Fleet was
as far as a winner.
Tony Fleet was in Canberra, wasn't he?
Oh, was he? Okay.
I think he was. Yeah. So it's a bit, So definitely, it's great to see the support there. It's not easy to get to as well at times to get to Canberra. So it requires a couple of flights here and there. So it's great to have the support. It's nice. Canberra used to hold a really big event every single year, and that had a lot of backing and support previously. So it's great to see another big event being hosted in that area, and it's great to see the support and the followers that we've had and people travelling, as we've mentioned.
Yeah, and as you did mention, it is quite a big effort for some players to make that trip. Particularly, I mean, the West Australian players have been, well, I suppose Joe Comito's been fairly vocal in feeling a little maligned that previously there was no Western Australian events on a national tour, and WA got the first event for the ADA this year, which really, I suppose, got a lot of the WA players on the side, got them excited about it, and they got a taste for what it is like to play, against the best in the country at that level, and they've turned out en masse. So I think I mentioned it before, 15 players made that 5-hour flight over from WA, and for a lot of them, it's not just a 5-hour flight. Joe Comito drives an hour and a half to get to the airport before he hops on the plane, and then you've got the trip across to the venue, and so good to see all that support. And we're going to have some cracking games coming up all weekend on Dartstream Live, whether you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, or PDC TV. We've got you covered. We're going to take a short break and be back shortly with another game.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandurah's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentive.
And just like that, another game is up and ready to go. Tyson Hillcoat and Sam Ballinger are bulling up, ready to go.
We've got another Victoria versus Queensland match here. We've got Sammy from Region Victoria. We've got Tyson from Queensland. Sam's been around for a lot of years in the Victorian events, but also followed quite a few events around the country as well. Came up through the junior system and through the under-25s. Played in the Victorian state team and had a good run across the country and a lot of different events over the years. And Tyson hails from Queensland, played for the Queensland team last couple of years at championships, and he's been seeing him a lot more and more around some of these events as well.
45.
Good morning to everyone who's following us. We've got quite a few on our Facebook stream, our YouTube stream, and those who are following us on PDC TV. Good morning. We are in event number 6, which is coming to you from Canberra, from the Lees Club. We had Brody Kling win our event last night against Darren Pennell. And right now we are watching Tyson Hillcoat, Simon Ballinger in our last 64. So moving through the games.
100.
Moving through our rounds. We are on Dart Connect. Should you want to follow along and have a look at the brackets, we might throw those up in the next break so you can have a look at some of those.
42. 45.
Got a lot of support for Sam on the chat that I'm seeing now. People were sending their messages saying, "Go Sammy B."
81.
So Tyson here's 104. Goes to 16s. 40 scored. 64 left. Gets the same numbers, leaves himself tops. Should he return? So Sam, well, we will return now. With Sam on the 149. Just pulling that first one.
22.
Double 10.
Damn shot.
That's Tyson holding throw in that opening.
$57. 119.
Big up there from Tyson.
$40.
Sam yet to really find his range in this one. Early doors, first
60.
game up for him. And Tyson, I should say, as well. To have had to wait a little bit to get on the board. We've got quite a few players in the
Wow.
room. We've got 106 players in the draw today. But the Canberra Leagues Club looking beautiful. Nice set up short for Sam, leading himself 160. Tyson on 224.
$85. $136.
Lovely set up shot there for Tyson. Sam looking at 75, 18 for tops. Oh, just falling
55.
under that double there. But Tyson here with 48 for a break.
30.
Just inside. Sam, double 10 to level us up. No, remains outside. Double 2 for Tyson.
Oh, he's muffed
That was
it.
a big miss.
Vallow back for a pair of 10s. Outside. Inside, up for some 5s. And he's
15.
just pulled that inside. So Tyson comes back for the same target.
Double 5 to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, he's done the
5.
same thing. Left himself the odd number. That house. Oh, that was a big miss.
You
Don't know
do.
if
It's funny on 5. People going for a fat 1 quite often hit triple 1, double 1 to pick up the 5.
Game shot.
Boom.
It's a 2-0 lead for Tyson. Break a throw on that second leg. I think both players, you would say that they're definitely playing under their par and not their best.
43.
Especially, I'm very surprised by Sam. Sam's a exceptional player. Just hasn't been able to find his range at this stage.
55.
Don't know if it's a nerves thing being on stream
41.
or just a bit rusty and first game up for them both.
80.
There's a lot of darts to be thrown in this event. 106 players making our way through this top
57.
16. Sorry, top 16. Where am I going? Top 64.
$60.
You're probably watching at home thinking, hey, I should have gone to Canberra. I could have won this game. I could have been on TV.
96.
Yeah, it's easier said than done at times as well.
$60.
And it
just
is
there.
first thing in the morning after a late night of darts as well. Finished at, I think it finished at 11 o'clock last night at the Canberra Labour Club.
60.
Yeah, it would have been a big day travelling too for a lot of players coming in yesterday. And there's always that sort of first night fever excitement from the
45.
first one for the weekend. And then Saturday being our double header, so we've got this event, and then this afternoon we've got our a second event. So big day today, lots of
58.
darts, and you really have to pace yourself, especially if you are going. Well, firstly, if you're going out in the first round, there is that consolation tour event as well to
60.
keep your arm over and to give yourself some more darts. But if you are making it through the rounds in event number 1, you've also got to try and peak it and get ready for
130.
event 2 as well on the day. Lovely darts there from Tyson to leave himself 88 should he return. Sam on 140.
60.
And I'm not going to lie, but Canberra Labour Club is actually a tongue twister for me. I find it really hard to say. I feel like a Chinese person. Canberra I want to mix my R's and my L's up.
You're thinking of the Raiders? Is that what you're thinking of?
Oh,
20
not
for Topsy
sure.
for Sam.
Canberra Labour Club. Can't be
Tops.
that hard.
60. Thank you.
Makes light of that one. So Tyson, 3-0 up. Both players arguably not playing at their best, and we're used to seeing
43.
the quality a bit higher than this one, and they'll probably both be disappointed with how they're scoring and the result and how it's going at the moment. However, plenty of opportunity to
100.
bring those averages up and to bring those games up once you settle into the game. We're sort of three legs in now. Hopefully we'll start seeing the settling throws of these gentlemen.
41. $60.
And you've got me going Canberra Labour Club. Canberra Labour Club.
93.
I feel like it's going to be a long time
60.
to our next one now, Ben. We've been very fortunate that it's only been sort of 20 days since our last event over in Mandurah, but we've got a long wait now through till May.
140.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll be all suffering from ADA withdrawals by the time we get to Sandgate and Pine Rivers.
90.
Well, Pine Rivers will be a big one. It's a massive venue. A lot of Queenslanders are supporting the tour already and travelling, and there's a whole bunch of
81.
other Queenslanders that will be passionate to come and play, probably not going to commit to travelling on the tour, but would love to come and have a go at Pine Rivers. So expect that one to sell out quick. Keep an eye out on the Australian Darts Association page for when the event opens, when they start taking entries, and get on it quick, because I know a lot of people missed out on the West Australian one, courtesy of the Cap.
Beautiful
And
103
hello.
checkout from Sam. Welcome to the game, Sam Bellinger. And that's what Sam can do. Quality player.
40.
Yeah, I think I mean we're very lucky having the clubs that we do have in this country that do local players support it, but also the players love to play at them as well. Pine is definitely one of those players that the players enjoy playing at. It's a great venue. The team on the ground there have done an amazing job, and it is a really nice spot to play out of as well. So I do expect that one to sell out quite quickly. And the same for Melton. I could say the same thing. Melton's a great venue, and the club down there is exceptional. So I think we're quite lucky to have these events, these venues to support these events.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see it played all around the country as well. Gives the locals in each state a chance to have a crack.
85.
Yeah, for sure. There's I said earlier, there's a lot of prizes up for grabs in this tour. So if you feel like I've missed one or two events, I can't get there, or I don't think it's too late for me to join in, don't come along. It's, there's a lot of events
56.
left. There's four events every weekend, and then we've still got another 4 weekends or 5 weekends to go. So plenty more opportunities to get yourself up in the rankings and
60.
to get yourself one of those coveted prizes to get yourself over to the UK.
And I know you mentioned it before, but even the youth that probably aren't going to be able to afford to follow the tour so much, you can have a go in your own state. 4 events to play in, and there's 3 spots for the World Youth up for grabs through the ADA.
Yep.
Tristan Bogner will probably have his eye on one of those spots.
Yep, absolutely.
66.
And just to clarify, with the youth, for the PDC, that's classified as the ages between 16 and 23. So I know in Australia we think about 18, and that's then you're an adult. In terms of the PDC World Youth Championships,
58.
you have up until you're 23. So there's plenty of opportunities for those under 23 to be able to qualify for those 3 spots in the
41.
World Youth.
$51.
A set-up shot there for Tyson. Leaves himself 40 should he return. So 1-2-4, gets the big triple 20, misses the big 14, falls short into that single 11.
89.
Tops here for
Tyson.
Tyson.
$35.
He's definitely not doing himself any favours. I think he's left himself that 5 or that double 2 in every leg, just about, for Tyson. Sam looking at double 16 now to pull back another
3
leg. That big one, double 2 again for Tyson.
Man.
And hits it. I'm gonna say he's had I think every leg he's won has been on double 2 so far. So holds throw there to lead 4-1.
25. $55.
I was looking back at all the averages from our ADA weekend last time. I think we had a
41.
tournament average of about 71 last time. It's 128 players. We had 9 data. We had 180s galore. We had 170s. We had high checkouts. We had short games, but collectively across the board, we had a lot of local players come along as well. So it does even things out a bit. But we'll see how we go when we progress through the season.
Ray Smith got 6 starts into a 9 data yesterday. Got Mickey Brock a little excited.
50.
I was watching and I was just about to run down to the microphone to be able to get involved in that because I said to Mickey Brock, I don't want to miss another one.
66. $180.
I think that's our first 180 for the match. Tyson Hillcoat.
99.
148 for a breaker throw. Not going to happen for him.
$39.
So Sam, 210, looking to set himself up. Beautiful 140, does that. Spades. So Tyson with 109. big number. Oh, just
77.
scoots outside that double 16.
Oh, another one of those for tops.
30.
Just a bit too high there.
Boom.
Tyson stole the leg, you could say there, but 5-1 up, double break, throwing for the match.
Oh,
are
starting
we-
to rain triple 20s for Tyson Hillcoat.
Like I'm gonna say that we're gonna start off with a 180. But no, 140. Lovely
Two darts
response
into a
there
9 data.
from Sam. He's on a 9.
Yeah.
Oh God, they've both snuck in. That's so close.
Well, he's
So
found
tight
his
there.
range, that's for sure.
180.
Bang, another 180. Got a spring in his step. He's like,
gonna
where's
say,
this
funny
been? Oh,
So if only that third dart went in on the last walk, we'd be on a 9. That was Mickey Brock running back to the commentary.
oh, Ray had another attempt, and one dart fell out of the triple 20 bed. Hit the wire and bounced out.
Wow.
60.
154 for the match for Tyson. Goes the 19s, where I would have gone as well. 115 left.
58.
Sam, a bit of work to do. Back on 300. Another one of those would be lovely.
83.
So 96 up to 12
Potential
darts for
2 dart.
Tyson.
Got to be 3 now.
Oh, goes double.
56.
Didn't really need to there. He's, but anyway, he set up 40 nicely.
56.
Probably played it safe, went inside wire.
Yeah,
This is for the win.
Shot.
Bang!
makes no mistake of that one. So Tyson Hillcoat, 6-1 victor over Sam Ballinger. Sam arguably not at his best. I think both players just a little off their normal pace, but nevertheless, that's the way the game goes at times, and that's wraps up another match for us.
Yeah, I think encouragingly for Tyson, he did bang in a couple of 180s and started to look really dangerous at the end of that match. And, he had a 140 that could have been a 180 there as well. So he started to find his range. Sam Ballo just unfortunately didn't. His darts looked pretty loose, to be honest, and he'd be disappointed with that. We know he's a much, much better player than what we saw on stream there. But that's, like you said, that's how the cookie crumbles, Kate.
Yeah, for sure. I think Sam will be very disappointed. He is a quality player. But look at the field we've got; they're all quality players, and we're going to keep saying this for the rest of the weekend. So, plenty more games to go. We might throw the draw up. Can we throw the draw up while we go to break or anything like that, so we can see how we're going?
Yeah, I'll put it up over the top of the break. Yeah, I'll put it up over the top.
Awesome.
And, we'll take a short break. Be back soon, Dart fans.
See you soon.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet.
Okay, Tristan Bogner, Gordon Mathers, big game. Both Queenslanders both play regularly at Carroll Park.
Well, young Bogner does say that Carroll Park is his favourite local venue.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely, Ben.
talented.
I think those who follow the Dartstream line stream, you'll be used to seeing these two often facing off against each other in a final or a semi-final or some sort of match-up from our Friday night league at Carroll Park?
By virtue of the button, Bogner wins the ball. He'll have the walk. A very exciting young prospect is Tristan Bosner.
Yeah, he's got some amazing talent. I talk about his action, his throw, how he brings that dart right back to his eye. It's just a perfect release. But he's got a great attitude, and he's got just the way he navigates the board and his board management for a youth player is exciting, and it's great to watch and be part of the Tristan Bogner evolution.
Yes, he's a bubbly, effervescent little character.
Both of these players have got that, just love the game and have got that smile on their face, and they're really they're really enjoyable to watch just because the characters they are as well as their ability.
Yes, we shan't use the word ebullient. Some people may not know what that means.
45.
But once these two warm into this match, it should be an absolute belter. You'd expect that in the last 32 anyway.
43.
Yeah, I was talking earlier around how you travel all around the country, end up playing your mate that you play out on a weekend or a weeknight during the week, and this is the case for this one as well, with both these players playing out of the same club. But GG has been a great ambassador for the game for these youth, and Tristan is someone that does look up to GG. So it's like the apprentice and the master a little bit as well.
Well, you take GG lightly at your own peril. But while I have my short break, did we get the 9?
We did not. We did not.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately. But plenty more opportunities. We've got a full day of darts with another event on after this one, and then we've obviously got another one tomorrow. So we didn't get one until Sunday last year. So last round.
Game shot.
Yes, it was tournament 3, 4th leg. Ray Smith against Brody Klin in a 6-0 whitewash semi-final.
Yeah.
57.
So we just had Tristan Bogner break the throw. Did he break the throw? No, he didn't. Sorry, it was a holder throw. Held. With GG break the throw of Tristan Bogner, I should say, rather the other way around.
Oh, got his eye in now.
99.
I mean, I think GG obviously is no stranger to Tristan's game and know what he's capable of. So he's got the focus on for this one, and Tristan's just an exceptional young man. He's up for it. He loves the big games. He loves the big finishes and the sit-up shots and things like that. And the way he navigates the board is
100.
Pretty enjoyable as well.
Well, Gigi's been there, seen it, done it, walked the walk, talked the talk. He's achieved so much within the game. So it doesn't matter who he plays. He's not going to fear anyone. Young Tristan, on the other hand, is just a young lad who doesn't know anything about fear. Just gets up there and plays.
100.
Yeah, there's definitely a degree of freedom about his game, and I think he would be a great representative to get one of those coveted youth spots because his averages on a Friday night and in tournaments, we've seen him up in the 90s, in the tons, in the the low 90s all the time. He does it very frequently, so he'd be a great addition to that crew going over should he get that opportunity.
I honestly, I don't think there'd be too much doubt that he will pick up one of those spots. A lot of respect for this young man as a player. It's fantastic, and he's another truly likable kid. Tops, bang bang, 2-0.
He was champion boy at the youth championships earlier this year. So he had a great week and achievement over there. And he's got so much left in his bright young career. And his dad, Stuart Smith, great great Queensland dart player and played the stateside for a lot of years as well. So he's got a good group around him, especially playing at Carroll Park with the Mathers crew as well, and having GG there, and who's been there and done it all, as you say, Mick. So he's got a lot of advice that he can
100.
distill onto young Tristan Bogner.
He's got the pedigree behind him.
I just love his throw, to be honest.
100.
It's just one of those ones that is just so fluid back to that eye. Really brings it right in front of his eye. It's just not a lot of room for error in his throw.
100.
No, it's nice and straight. GG more to the side
180.
of the right eye.
But effective.
Without doubt.
So sorry, GG, we keep talking about Tristan and you're 2-0 up, mate, and throwing a 93 average. So I'll start talking about how great you are as well.
I think unfortunately for GG, everyone knows how good he is.
125.
You don't really have to say too much.
And look at that. At 125 set up to leave himself tops after 12.
100.
Yeah, that's
Brilliant
just
board
quality.
management.
It's just quality.
Same shot.
Oh,
13 data, break a throw, 3-0 up in this last 32, and Tristan's throwing a 74 average, which is a bit low for him actually, but he's not doing much wrong. Can't believe we're talking about a 16-year-old having a 74 average and saying that's low for him.
yeah, we've seen him obviously play an awful lot better.
100.
And it's not like he's doing anything wrong in this game.
Yeah, GG just keeps getting better and better. You know, he's gone from a sort of 88 to a 96 now across the last 3 legs. So he's just shifting through the gears. But I think that's a credit to Tristan as well, is the fact that GG knows what Tristan can do, and he knows he has to play that well.
135.
God, this is pretty to watch between both of them.
You can't. Sometimes you just got to watch. But that's unfortunate for GG. He hasn't left himself a finish.
45.
But with the 45, he has got time now. So he can set it up like he did last time.
86 switch.
80.
Ooh. No, I think he was in 2 minds there, which way to go. So he just landed in the middle.
59.
So Tristan does leave himself a finish. Should he return? GG on 85. Triple 18. Oh no, goes the 20 ball.
36.
Fair.
Ooh. 157.
First one's good.
Oh, unlucky young fella.
He
Wrong
is
side of the
someone.
wire.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, Tristan is
100.
someone that loves those big finishes and those combination outshots, and he's very good on them as well.
Same shot.
But GG just
Doubling is coming good for him, is it not?
his game is coming together. Like, he's got his scoring powers there. He's setting himself up when he's got that 160, or one between 180 and 200 down.
Whoop, here we go. Here we go.
Cracking opening 180 there for Tristan.
53.
Go on, young man. Make a bigger name for yourself. Oh.
Oh, by the smallest of margins. Even GG.
GG likes it.
Yeah. Oh, gone.
140.
GG bangs in one as well. Why not? Oh no, I thought it was a 180. I'm like, why not? He's just got all sorts of class all over this game. God,
he might have found his range, mightn't he?
If it wasn't for that treble one,
yep,
that was 8 perfect darts there for young Bogner.
Left himself 60
80.
after 9 darts.
Gosh, how exciting is this young kid to be watching? He's just got such a bright future.
Oh,
Double 10. for a 12 dart
40.
leg.
And this is where it starts to go wrong. Do everything so right, and then you'll start chasing the doubles.
94.
Yeah, it
Great
either
pick,
can go
mate.
one way or the other. But what we've seen of Tristan and what we know of Tristan, he's very level-headed on the board, and he's someone that can pull himself out of bad situations more times than not. But in this case,
Chasing.
triple would set him up. But I feel like it's got to go, Tristan. It's double 5
Close.
off the barrel.
Wrong side.
Score.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go.
GG, opportunity to pinch this one. Really, he was nowhere in this leg and has come back down. Tristan's had 9 darts at a double.
56.
And he just clips that wire.
Would have been an absolute steal.
Double 2.
8.
Oh,
Madhouse.
I think
GG
GG
double 10. Steal the leg.
he knows he was out. He was out of this leg. GG was sort of shaking himself head, going, "Can't believe he's
Look
yeah,
at
can't
that.
believe he's had a shot there." This will be interesting now with Tristan being a young player going through a situation like this where he had a shot. He was on a double after 9 and lost the leg in 21. How he pulls himself back after that leg, and if he just forgets it and moves on, or if he
91.
carries that with him for the rest of the match, which may be over quickly if he sort of doesn't put it behind him.
Well, got to forget you can't do anything about the last leg.
82.
Win or lose, you can't do anything about it. You can only focus on what you're playing now, which is this leg. He's just got to think to himself, I've got to win this leg. We saw Gigi come back from 5-0 down last evening, so it's possible. It's unlikely, to be fair. You don't see it that often. It's almost as rare as the 9.
Another one of those, and Tristan effectively was stolen the walk a little bit here with GG having that 39 in the last shot. Needs a couple of triples just to claim that leg back.
He can set himself up here. Yeah, moving across. And a great move. You'd imagine he'd go 45 tops when he comes back, but I've been wrong before.
So it depends on what GG is on. He might go bull route. Tristan loves a bull, but he loves a bull finish more than a bull start. So yeah. 20, which would leave him the bull, but no, double 5.
80.
Oh, you could see his shoulder went on that one.
He snatched it.
Yeah, his shoulder position wasn't right on that one. He kind of just shanked it a little bit.
Great
But
first
double
start.
18 for the match.
Game shot. Match.
There you
For
go.
another 6-0. That's two 6-0 wins here for Gordon Mathers in his first two matches. 6-0 after against Danny Porter, and now 6-0 against the young Tristan Bogner.
It was 2 stream games.
It happens.
Yep.
But just a single 180 in that match to Tristan. But again, a very exciting young prospect. Very exciting. Really looking forward to seeing how he progresses in the coming months.
He's one of the stories that we keep watching over the weekends and our Friday nights, and it's just can't wait to see what else comes from his young career, because he's definitely got a very bright future. And GG Mathers was like the GG of old, came out then a little bit. He got up to a 96, 97 average after 3 or 4 legs and just went off the boil a little bit in the last 2, but very convincing, and great to see him sort of go through the gears and lift a little bit from his last game. But he had to, because he was playing against a quality player like Tristan Bogner.
Yeah, well, you can't argue with a 6-zip. Tristan coming off with a donut, which he probably didn't deserve, but that's the way it is. You miss, I hit. That's how it goes. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we've all sort of been there on the receiving end of those at times, and you learn a lot from them. And Tristan, for him, it's all about experience, and the more match plays, the more things he's getting at this quality and this level is just going to lift his game more and more and more. But both these players play a lot of darts against each other on Friday nights and out at Carroll Park in Queensland. So both very familiar with their games and would knowing that they needed to get on the board and to really lift their game to play each other. But yeah, it was a cracking game in the end.
Yeah, big effort from Gigi there. 2-6 was on stream. Can't argue with that. Great performance.
Absolutely. Well, we've still got a lot more of these games, folks. We are progressing through our top 32 matches. So we'll be back shortly after the break and we'll have another game up.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins.
Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labor Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labor Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical.
And we are about to kick off. Jeremy Fagg and Andrew Jeffrey bulling up. Another pair of Queenslanders.
Outside.
Once again, a couple of Queenslanders facing off against each other.
2, 6.
Jeremy plays out of Redlands in South Queensland, or south of Brisbane. But he's been around a long time. He used to play up north as well in Queensland. Andrew Jeffrey hailing from the Toowoomba area, so part of a very big darting family out that way. And he's been playing a lot of our Friday night events and doing very well. He's one of those people that I always shout out to because of his relaxed throw and his the way he navigates the game and things like that. I think he's got a lot of potential to do really well. And then I think the class of Jeremy is just keeps continuing over the years. He just is still there, still at the top, and still playing exceptional darts. Keep saying it. You know, you come to these events, you travel, and you end up playing your fellow state person or fellow teammate or fellow clubmate.
Well, Jezza plays a lot on the Darts Australia circuit. Played for Queensland, represented a lot.
Yeah, he's over the years he's gone through a lot of the different tours and just playing different events and different tournaments. He's played been playing for a lot of years, and he just kind of just has a couple of goals and just works towards that. But he's a great ambassador for the game once again. You know, he's just quality. And an all-round nice guy as well.
He's had his battles with injury as well, shoulders and whatnot.
And with that shirt, he looks virtually invisible in front of our green screens at times.
And wife Elfrida accompanies him around the country.
Freddie, yep, she's quality art player in her own right as well. Nice little 56 checkout there for Andrew. And Andrew's other half, Vanessa James, currently Queensland #1 lady. He's an exceptional dart player as well.
78.
I'm going to give a shout out to Vanessa because we've been trying to get her to come along to one of these events because she's a beautiful dart player. I think she'll give some of these boys a run for their money.
Wow. One.
Jerry, playing out of Redlands, we actually play against his team on a Wednesday night, and his team, no surprises, pretty much back-to-back champions every single season. They've got a great team. He plays with young Dita Boona in his team, who Dita's another one of those youth players that could absolutely take one of those spots if he comes to a few events.
100.
136 now for Jeremy to level it up. Doesn't go, but can leave it handy.
41.
An opportunity here for Andrew. 127. Bullseye.
Fairway off.
I think with Andrew at times where he throws, he just looks so relaxed. You feel like it looks like he's not trying, but he absolutely is. He's just got a really, really relaxed throw and just very natural. 10 or a 6. It's a 6, a double 18. Other side of the board, double 9.
24.
Inside, outside, chasing doubles. Double 6 for Fag.
Shot.
And levels it up. So they've gone break back.
Sure.
We did have a chuckle last night about Jeremy Fagg's occupation, his profession, sprinter.
100.
I'm guessing, Mickey, that
wags.
players have all filled out some kind of sheet or something and given you all the vital statistics.
97.
Andrew Jeffrey has not. So he will get pulled for tournament 2 or tournament 3 this afternoon. Just for those players that are watching the live stream, you do need to check in by 2 o'clock. There were a few players this morning who checked in 1 minute past 9. They were not allowed to play. The rules are there. You must check in presence in the room by 2 p.m. for this afternoon's tournament.
44.
Well, there you go. If you're a partner of a player, you better get on to them and make sure that they are there and checked into the desk. Otherwise,
I think young Bogdan fancies himself as a bit of a match caller.
Tristan is definitely someone that is exceptional on the mic with his calling, and he is very good at it and provides a lot of personality as well. So he's definitely good value all round.
He's a great little kid, isn't he? He really is.
And I was mentioning before Dita Boona, who plays in Jeremy's team on a Wednesday night. He is also very handy on the mic and does a lot of calling as well. So I've got a couple of these players who I enjoy getting their mugs on screen, but I guess they're getting their voices on the calling, which is awesome.
Everyone thinks it's such an easy thing to do. That's a great pickup.
So Andrew here was 60 for our third break of the throw, back of the game, I should say.
$50.
No. Tops a Fag. Hold 2-1. You're a dear. No.
35.
Oh, they were big misses as well. They weren't even sort of on those wires. So,
No.
but he's got away with it. Got another opportunity
6.
with Andrew struggling to close out his. Hits the big number, double 2.
Game shot.
Well,
And the third.
well.
Joe. 97.
So I need to get my hands on those reference sheets you've got, Mick. All of my tidbits are just on memory and who I know.
Yes, I'm at that age. I can't trust my memory. I could make things up which are totally untrue. I wouldn't, of course. But young Mr. Jeffrey, he will be signing a form for me later on.
59.
I don't know if you were there, but I'll just watch Andrew here firing away.
Oh, there we go.
180.
So Andrew is from a big darting family in Queensland, so lives out in the Toowoomba Way, and has played a lot of comps in recent times. So yeah, after a bit of a steady break, but his partner Vanessa James played for Queensland, #1 in the Queensland rankings at the moment as well. So it's part of the kind of the Lacey James crew out of Toowoomba. Been around the game for a long time. Haven't really seen him at many comps for a few years. So he came back sort of playing in a few things last year and late the year before. So it's been great to have him playing in events and traveling around the country as part of this tour, because I just feel he's got a lot of potential and he's got a good temperament.
He certainly looks very, very accomplished.
He's very relaxed about his throw and the way he goes about things, but people are saying before people mistake it for him not trying, when that's absolutely not the case. Jeremy fires in 180, yeah.
Oh, dear.
So 68 for Jeremy to break the throw.
60.
Well, they were much better looking darts at a double than his previous attempts.
Correct.
So double 3, which is challenging for such a tall man at times.
You often see players go 2-2-2 for that one rather than go straight for the double 3, but fair play. All the doubles are the same size apart from the ball.
Game shot.
Yeah, it's we've I think we talked about that a lot last time, is players set up shots and also what doubles combinations they use, etc. And a lot of it does depend on your opposition and where you're at in the match as well. But at the end of the day, I just always say just go with whatever makes you feel most comfortable. Any double's a double, all the same size as you say, except for the bullseye. So whatever you feel like going in your time, then make the conscious decision and maximize your chances of being able to hit that winning double.
It's like Adam Leake looks away when he goes for a 180, and he said to me after we called that one up at Pine that he does that in practice at home, so he's comfortable doing that. If you're comfortable doing it, keep doing it. If it works, don't change it.
Yeah, there's I mean, over the years I've spoken to a few different people about how they practice and what they do off the board, and some people will argue that if you pick up your darts and you're not practicing well at home, just put your darts down and walk away for a little bit and come back to it. But I'm on the other end that sort of go, you have to try and mimic your game your game situation. So if you can't just put your darts down in the middle of a game because you're not playing well, you have to try and find a way to get yourself out of that. 76. So you need to practice that at home so you can get out of it.
It's a dedication, isn't it? If you want to be the best, you've got to play the best, but you've got to practice the best as well.
59.
Yeah, even like you could as if people are watching at home, you could absolutely put this on the screen on TV, and if you've got a board at home.
Oh,
Oh,
just inside. That would have been a nice check out.
It would have been a very nice check out. But yeah, you could play against one of these players at home. You know, pretend that you've got the TV on and you're, you know, Andrew playing Jeremy, or you're Jeremy playing Andrew, and practice against the people. Then you know where you're at.
That's
Having
how
lost the
Kawakiri
first leg, has taken
practices.
4 straight.
100.
Puts on PDC games, plays against the best. Because unless you can beat those guys.
Well, as we
No
said
point
on
for
stream, you know, these guys and girls that are playing these
81.
competitions, potentially, they could win £1 million. Potentially.
140.
Andrew's open with a 1-2. Was it 125, 140 in this leg? Jeremy firing it back in.
140.
I'm loving the call.
Tristan on the mic.
I'm loving it.
42.
He's definitely a lot more subdued on the mic today than what he is on Friday nights at Carroll Park or Pine Rivers. If you're wondering what I mean, folks, you can absolutely go back through some of our archives for DSL streams on a Friday night, and you will see the
26.
personality that is Tristan Bogner.
He is a character. No two ways about it.
44.
I do sneak in and watch some of the Carroll Park and Silver Sands tournaments at times when commitments allow.
Jeremy finds a 180 in this match. It's 3 or 4 for the match now for Jeremy.
I only make it 2.
Oh.
60.
2 for him, 1 for Andrew. But then again, I could have nodded off. I could have had a power nap.
Had a micro sleep. Tops here for Jeremy to go 5-1 up.
54.
That's where you went before, wasn't it, Mickey? When you had a bit of a break, had a little snooze.
Oh yeah. I'll pretend that's true.
50.
So Jeremy, double 10. Just clip that wire. So needs a big adjustment on this one.
6.
Oh dear, no. Oh, next door.
Onto the wire. Oh, goes the 10 double 10.
Shot.
And
6.
takes it.
Snuck that one in. So hold of throw there for a 4-2 towards Jeremy Fagg. Jezza with the darts. And fires
Take
that
it.
180 to open the leg.
Take it away, Kate. I shall shut up.
60.
Can he put in a 9 for us? That one's
That's
good.
4. That's 5.
That's 5.
140.
Oh, I was going to say, by the look on his face, it looked like it just fell outside, but it was a good looking dart.
60.
Must have just clipped that wire
It
and gone
didn't-
the opposite direction.
It didn't happen. I'm back. Sorry.
I think we're just jinxing it. We just need to.
140.
Oh, Jeremy Fagg, 180, 140, 140 in this leg. Leaves himself 41 after 9.
Oh,
96.
I'll tell you, for us mug punters at the hockey, oh, it's frightening.
Double 16.
32.
Game shot.
Beautiful dart. 11 dart leg. 5-2 up.
What a beautiful leg of darts.
What a treat.
93.
Love seeing games like this. It's great to see such quality on home soil.
Well, we know the quality is here.
Mm.
It's the opportunity to for the players to get out and show it. And there's no disgrace
60.
in losing a match. It's quality after quality after quality, game after game.
140.
I think that's, I mean, it's the beauty of events like this and tours like this is that you know the field is quality. So
60.
you expect that every round the averages will get better and better and better. Even like from between tournament to tournament, someone who's started off at, you know, maybe early doors in their ADA career in event number 1, you'd hopefully like to see them improve by, you know, the conclusion of the ADA tour this year. And that's great. If you're a player getting those personal
60.
achievements and you're improving, then it's doing the right thing for you. And you know, you can just, it's only a matter of time then.
Well, the thing is that every player
57.
is pushing their opponent. And that's only good for the game because it's pushing the averages up, it's providing quality, and the competition is so
94.
brutal that it's just great to watch.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the end of the tour and all those spots that we mentioned earlier around what's up for grabs, they will go to
100.
people that have done their dues. They've earned it, and they've really earned it because this field is top. Oh wait, what was I looking? I was looking at the wrong number.
118.
I was looking at Jeremy's numbers. They would have earned their spot absolutely because this field's exceptional.
Here we go.
For the match.
Oh dear, Jeremy.
86.
And he knows it.
Game shot.
And that's what you get.
The 8th leg.
You miss, I hit.
Yep, so 5-3. Jeremy with the darts. If you want to have a look at what's happening around the grounds, if you want to go onto Dart Connect, you'll be able to have a look at the brackets and see how we're progressing. But we've been keeping one eye on it. There have been some exceptional averages. We've got a lot of players averaging in the high 80s, early 90s. We've got some amazing games as Jeremy here. Look at another 180.
180.
Nicely done. But there's been some exceptional games around the ground. So
140.
take a look.
Anything you can do? Well, let's go rid of the odd one, Jessa.
41.
So Andrew can fire in double, triple combination here. She doesn't leave himself a finish though, but does put the pressure on Jez to be able to set himself up.
I think the thing I'm liking about Tristan's calling is he's putting on an English accent.
60.
He is.
There's definitely a twang in the pronunciation there.
60.
Fair play for giving it a go, but
I think he's also very clear. He's clear. He's, you know, articulates it well.
56.
Like I said, you got to like the lad. Hello. Yep, 32. Oh, so exactly, almost a mirror of Jezza the last time.
So 104 here for Jeremy for the match. Goes to 16 round. Yep. Tops for the match.
Game shot.
Oh, beautiful.
In the match.
Lovely finish there from Jeremy. Unlucky to Andrew. He had his shots. He had his, had opportunities there in that one. But Jeremy just found that extra gear and when he hit that 11 data, it kind of never looked like going anywhere else after that.
No, some super darts. You can't odds it. I mean, the games are just getting better and better the further we get into the tournaments. And when you consider that we're into the round of 16 next, and then the quarter, semi, and final, can we last? Can we last?
Oh, there's been some amazing other averages. I've been watching the other games, and we're up to there's so many players in the 90s in the averages at the moment. So it's just they're all pushing each other and all getting each other up to hit the next gears because they need to. There's no easy game in this field, and that's what we're seeing every single time we play these events.
Back with another game very shortly.
You
What
can
can
be
you
okay,
say?
Mickey?
Oh, we'll be right. Let's have a 9.
Let's just do it. Just put out a couple of requests. We haven't seen the Hollywood shot.
The Australian Darts Association
No, we've not
officially
had the
launches the
120.
2026 National Tour.
Anyway, we'll be back
Tour kicks
after
off in
a
Western
short break.
Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. The top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National.
3 more, mate.
We're about to see the bull up between Joe Comito, the water boy, against Jamie. Let's get ready to Rundle. Should be an interesting one, this. WA against Queensland. Jamie Rundle, my ex-roomie.
Outside.
Big personality is Rundle.
Ball. Jamie to throw first.
Bang. Very well liked on the circuit, as is Comito, of course.
85. 59.
Race to 6, best of 11.
Yep, in our
93.
last 16 as well. So big dart to make it through to our first lot of finals.
Quarters. Yeah.
Mm.
But will it be the competition where we do not see Brody Kling or the Guru Ray Smith in the final? Because one or the other has appeared in every final so far.
Yeah, both still
100.
in the tournament, both currently in their respective top 16 matches. And this is where we get to the juicy end. No, we say it all the time. There's no easy matches, even from round 1. But as we progress through the draw, the matchups become really interesting.
I tell you, it must be quite daunting when you've battled your way through from the round of 128, and you look at who the last 16 players are, and you think, I've got to play one of them. It's got to be daunting.
Yeah, well, one day I'm like, I don't know that. One day I might. No, never going to make it that far. No, it is exceptional. I think when you look at the draw there, I mean, we've talked about it. The people that are coming to these tournaments are quality players and worthy winners to the people that become victorious at the end of each event.
31 left.
Well, Comito had a shot for ball. Unfortunately, didn't get it.
So 72 for Rundle tops.
56.
So 31. Comito, break a throw if he can do it. Double 8. Oh, way inside. And you think the turnaround that these guys have had has been very, very short in between matches.
Mm.
4 left, mate.
27 scores. Double 10. Oh, inside.
Checked out.
But it does clean it.
So hold of throw early. Joe had a couple of darts to break, but Jimmy hold of throw to take the opening leg of this match.
$91.
Joe, another one of the wags, shall we say, of the darting community. This is his profession
21.
as legend. Well, make a note of yourself in these tournaments, mate. You could certainly become one.
95.
55.
94.
Well, we must have had a trip in there.
Jamie Rundle, 2013 World Cup Youth Champion. So a world champion we have here in Jamie Rundle.
Yeah, he's a top lad. I know I say it about most of the players, but most of them are. He is a top lad. I'm sure Sarah and his daughter Malia will be tuned in.
140.
Absolutely. I've been looking out for Sarah on the chats. Hasn't come in yet. But last time we had a lot of messages going, can you read out Go Daddy?
Bless.
50. $99.
Yep, it's popped in a Bradman. 99. Needs to find something.
100.
Does so. 1832. Yep.
Can't
34.
see.
Can't see. That is literally behind the other dart.
Can't see. No one's moved. No one said anything.
45
So,
scored.
Joe,
Nice
to
start.
essentially
Nice start.
steal this, to be honest. Tops. It's a long way off that one, but double 10.
65.
Ooh. Well, it's a great couple of darts to work on,
No score.
but can't work his way in. So Committo coming back for another shot at double 10 to steal the leg.
Checked up.
And does so.
Does so, yeah.
2 holes to throw.
100. $91.
Nice little pick up at the bottom there.
97.
So is a somewhat parochial West Australian. He does reckon his favourite local player is anybody from WA. I mean, narrow it down a wee bit, mate. There we go.
140.
Yeah.
There's been some classy players from WA. Still is some classy players from WA.
Well, he does say Damon Hetter's his favourite overseas player, and that's quite understandable.
96.
So Jamie with a 164.
I've said it so many times. I don't care who the player is. Love to see the big 3 dart checkouts.
One, three, four.
Lovely. 134 there for Joe to leave himself tops should he return. Jamie on 104. So Joe will get a shot
56.
at the tops.
Oh, close. You double 10 again. Well, you know where it is.
20.
You had a pop at it last time. Double it. Oh, that could be awkward.
32.
Was. So it's 3 at double 10.
Checked up.
Finds it with that second dart again.
Needed to. Rundle sitting on double 8.
Yeah, I think Joe's been a bit cheeky and pinched a couple of these legs off, Jamie.
Spoken like a true Queenslander, Kate.
58.
All right.
119. 58.
38.
138. 60. 93. 138. 13 scored. 50. 7. 'Check dart. 60. 100. 99. 81. 92. 55. 96.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. The top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labor Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labor Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. 1 tour, 1 ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett.
Go, and we are live.
Welcome back, everyone. We've come back just in time. Quarterfinal number 1, Darren Pennell, Tim Pusey.
Yes, we're sticking with the vegetable theme, aren't we? We've had leeks, we've talked about aubergines, and now we've got the peas.
You've been working on that one all day, haven't you, Mickey?
I've been waiting.
So sorry about the disruption first and the delay. We've had a couple of technical things, as they do come up every now and again, but I'll just read through the quarterfinal lineup. We have the game we've got here at the moment. Our other quarterfinals are Brody Clean, Darcy Crane. We have Dave Burke, James Bailey, and we have Raymond Smith, Jamie Rundle. So there's some big names in the room today, and that's our quarterfinals. So getting to the pointy end.
Yes, well, I can tell you that Darren Pennell, he did okay over in. He was rusty in Mandurah. He's still not very happy with his game, but he's pushing along nicely.
Yeah, I mean he's a quality player. Obviously, he wouldn't have achieved his PDC events over there as well as being over here. But he's had a break for a while. The ADA is what encouraged him to come back out of retirement and start playing again. So he's made the trip over to WA and then down to Canberra, and he's made the final last night. And he's made a final in ADA over in Mandurah. So he's done all right for someone who's had a break and has come back into the game.
Yes, he really, really desperately wants a Premier League spot.
Yeah.
That's what he's after.
Well, the talent's undeniably there. So it's hopefully it's there for the taking for him.
Well, only one person can do it for him, and that's himself.
Yeah, well, he's got a tough battle, but once we get to these kind of stages of the event, you expect these games to go either way. Both players, quality players. So, who is going to be the victor at the moment? Darren, 107 average for the first leg.
Yes, he wanted that 10 with his first start, but it didn't go that way.
So, looking at 20 here for a leg on the board. Boom, first start, 16 dart, hold a throw.
Hold a throw. But you know with Tim that he won't panic. He's very laconic when he's up at the hockey. Doesn't panic.
Just enjoys his darts. Obviously, we've seen Tim on the stream, but also on the TV over the last few years, and getting the crowd involved, and loves the big game. But there's a lot of experience behind that as well.
Is that a portent of what's to come? It's going against Pusey here. Struggling for trebles, bounce outs. Well, not so much a bounce out as clipping his dart and hitting the floor.
Yep. I mean, best of 11 is a reasonable length of format to get in your groove. However, if you start getting too far behind, then it becomes a much tougher ask to get yourself back into a position where you can control the game a bit better.
Unless you're GG Mathers.
Unless you're GG.
Well, channeling is in a Galwin price. 100. Drops one on the floor. Oh, that's not such a great visit.
So at the moment, you've got Darren sitting at number 3 on the ADA rankings after 5 events.
That's a much better visit from Pusey.
Darren's left himself a bogey, so Tim will get a shot at the 96.
Will he come down for the Bradman? 101. Oh, well. Get a 21 instead.
So 96 for Tim. Ooh, 91. 74. 36. Chase it around. Should he return for 60? But Darren has an opportunity to break this throw and go 2-0 up. 58 on the board.
First part complete. Second part.
Complete.
Done.
Early break there for Darren after Tim had a walk at 96. It's not often you see Tim 17 points behind in the averages.
No, that is a truism if ever there was one.
45.
But we know he's more than capable. They all are.
Yeah, we expect to see some tussles in these draws, especially when we get to our final stages.
Well, of course, this pairing. Hello, here we go.
140.
Lovely grouping. Got quite a thick dart, so it can be a bit deceiving when it groups like that. You don't know where the points actually landed.
It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, but I don't know whether I suppose the prolonged break that this pairing has had has allowed them to cool down a wee bit, because the other quarterfinals were already underway before this one started.
139.
Yeah, a good switch there from Tim with that second dart placement, just hanging into the triple. Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier, Mickey, just in terms of, can Darren here into beautiful setup shot there for tops. We'll get a shot with Tim back on 203.
Tops out of 12.
96.
Tops out of 12.
Well, we were talking about a 15 dart hold is a you have to break in 12, but if you're holding throw in 12, Jesus, the only way to break is to hit the big one.
35.
Oh, inside. Now he's chasing. Pusey will win the leg.
Tops for the leg.
87.
Oh,
I was going to call you the guru or the oracle then, but
as I said yesterday, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I did hear you say that when Benny called you the oracle last night.
530.
Nicely
He
done.
has cleaned up. He has cleaned up. No, I've been called many things in my life. Oracle has not cropped up too often.
Well, you sensed that we would get a 9 last event, and it happened. What's your?
I feel it's going to happen this weekend, but I don't think it's going to be on the screen board.
Yeah. So Raymond's had a shot or two at one already, or maybe I think he's had a couple of shots at one.
So was Tim Pusey.
There you go.
He was 7 darts in. He was 7 darts in, and hit a big 7 for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
But Darren here, throwing 91 average, obviously playing extremely well. Tim hasn't got a leg on the board yet, but he hasn't done much wrong either. Just a couple of missed doubles, which is really costly when you're playing someone like Darren.
Yeah, again, it's the you miss, I hit scenario. And it's what you expect in this format. If you want to progress, you've got to take your opportunities.
That's it. But when your player is holding throw in 12 darts, and you have to hit the big one to break.
Well, it'd be interesting to see if they could do it in under 9 darts. I'd be calling for a stewards.
93.
Nice little pick up there from Tim, switching to the 18. So Darren with the 141.
It's on.
Oh,
Off.
I'm going to say he's 141 after 9.
89.
1 foot. You feel it's got to go.
Oh,
Great.
tops it is.
74.
Oh, he went high on that one because he's been going underneath the wire the last couple of shots at it. So intentionally went high, but just a little bit too high, hitting that outside this time. So tops here for 4-1. Sorry, 4-0. Sorry, for Darren Pennell.
There you go. As I said, you felt that shot for Pusey had to go. He had one dart at it. He's not getting another sniff.
Yeah, double break that's as well for Darren.
Massive in a race to 6.
Yeah, for sure. We were mentioning it earlier. You don't want to give yourself too much of a deficit to try and pull back, but when you get to a double break behind, definitely makes it hard. But Tim, up for the job.
That's a good lead. Good
Yeah,
lead.
good reply to Darren's poor start on that leg.
100.
The ton's nice and steady. I mean, it says something when you're hitting tons and you're going, oh, it's just a ton.
Yeah.
How spoiled are we?
How the game has changed. I was actually having this conversation recently about it. Like, 10 years ago, someone going ton all the way down was considered exceptional darts. Now it's like, yeah, but it is brilliant darts. Like, it's 100 average, which you don't see very often in the grassroots games.
Well, I believe I saw earlier that Kevin Dirts on the European tour got his personal best average of 117 in a
Wow.
match. That is frightening.
It is absolutely frightening. But even after Raymond hit his 9 in Perth, there were 9 darters galore all across the world. Like, there was like five 9-darters hit in the 1 week, and
well, he started a trend.
It's just exceptional to think that the elusive 9-darter is not as elusive as it used to be.
Well, I reckon it's a lot easier. Well, I say a lot easier. I reckon it's easier now because of the thinner wires, which is making the doubles, triples larger. But you've still got to be accurate. Unlucky. We nearly had it. Nearly had
the Hollywood. No, there's definitely a case for the board being a different quality board, thinner wires, all those kind of things. As Darren here looks at tops to be 5-0.
Oh.
So Tim, got to go, mate. Double 10.
And it'll be 1 break back.
Does
and it
so.
is.
But it's not just the board. It's the flights, the stem, the barrel itself, the whole equipment, the venues you play in. There's so many different factors that have come into this evolution, and it's natural in every sport that it evolves. But darts, I think we're just seeing it because the evolution has been, especially probably in the last few years, has been leaps and bounds.
Oh, there we go.
As Darren opens his account with a 180 there.
It could be over to you very, very shortly, Kate.
Might have to leave it to you, Mickey. I don't know if I could live up to it.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe this afternoon.
Maybe this afternoon. Maybe later today.
Yeah, what a letdown, Mr. Pennell. How dare you? Tim plugging away.
He's put a few points on the average. Darren's come down a couple as well, but there's a lot of darts to be thrown this match. Just need. Darren's making it very hard for that at the moment.
Close.
Leaves himself 132. Tim back on 306.
Hello.
Beautiful set of darts there from Tim. Right back at you, Darren. Goes the bull route. Ooh.
Unlucky.
Yeah. So Tim's 126 to get a consecutive leg on the board. First one's good.
You feel it has to.
Bullseye. Does so. Quality. I was actually just thinking we saw that earlier on with Michael Casser hitting the 126 on the bull. So I'm like, can we get another one? And we did.
pretty
Great
to
shot
watch,
there.
young Pusey. Pretty to watch.
Darren still firing in those triples. Opening with a 140. Tim, can he? 180 for Tim.
Here we go.
Love the response there. Darren's in again.
Oh, stop it, boys. Stop it.
What a response. What a leg of darts so far. We've only had 12 darts thrown.
And we're nearly into checkout territory. Behave yourselves.
90 average for the pair of them. It's going exceptionally well. Tim here. Can he get the double break? First one's in. Second one's in. Third one. No, he didn't. He did.
He did. Cheeky little man.
What a leg of darts.
45
Pusey.
left after 9 darts.
After 9. And 2 180s in that and not on a 9 darter.
Now Pennell trying to go for the Pusey checkout.
Yeah.
No, it's not happening.
So could we see a third leg on the trot from Tim to bring back a double break? We were talking about not leaving yourself too much of a job to do.
13.
Oh,
Dear, oh dear.
wrong side of the barrel there on that one.
51
83.
for two.
16
way.
for Bull. Bullseye.
Oh, push the wire. 32 Pusey.
And the inside wire. Cleans that up. Pulls back a second break. He has timed this to perfection to come back from 4-0 down to win 3 legs on the trot and finding his range and banging in 140s and 180s for fun. Both of them are actually.
Yeah, well, Pusey's game is certainly in the ascendancy. Pennell was sort of plateaued around that 90
They
to 92.
plateaued at a 92 average. How's that?
Oh, yeah, you'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, pretty all right. Pretty happy with it.
I'd be happy to score 92.
What's the one? I know I can see you writing stuff down, Mickey. How many 180s are you on this one?
Well, it's 3 180s for Tim, 2 for Pennell.
Yeah, right. We unfortunately don't get an army of analysts to help us, so we're frantically keeping track. We've got our little black books each and keeping our stats. Been too excited to write down any 180s here. Just keep watching the game. Speaking of,
140.
oh, so close.
This is what they want.
57.
Mickey's going to fall off a chair sooner.
Well, we haven't quite got to that territory yet.
Haven't got there. Give us another 9 and it might happen.
Strong possibility.
2-3.
Look at this. Look at it.
Amazing that. So Tim here, 127 to level this match up.
Unlucky there.
40 left. 83.
Beautiful
Great
pickup.
pick up.
Yep, great setup.
I do like Pusey's nickname. Obviously, he's not allowed to use his old one. So his new nickname is Up for Debate. There you go.
So Tim for tops to level us up at 4 apiece in this match.
Well, double 10.
Oh,
Oh, he
on the
wasn't happy.
outside. I feel like Darren, this one's got to go. I feel because Tim's been banging in that double 10.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he's going to get 1 dart at it.
Double 2. Squeaky.
10 now.
Oh,
Look at that.
I actually had a feeling that was going to go. How many legs have we had today, Mickey, that have gone to double 2? There has been so many.
Probably far too many as far as the players are concerned.
Probably.
I've been thinking, all right, my double tops on my favourite 32, 36. We'll just check it out first start. And then end up chasing them round the board.
Yeah, this one's
Hello.
because Tim this one's a hard ask. You know, what could have been 4-all is now 5-3 down with Darren got the darts for the match. But with that troubleless visit, Tim can find a treble or two here, can really take control of this leg.
100.
Yeah, ton's not too foul. Because it will take Pendle 2 darts just to catch up.
43.
And he hasn't done it. So QC again with another great opportunity.
Another one of those would be great. Nicely done. Thanks, Tim.
He hasn't let himself down there, has he? Hang on.
85.
So Tim, can he get another break back? 1-2-1 goes the bull. 96 left.
Oh,
91.
that was wayward. Wayward.
That was a lovely adjustment pickup. He just threw that second dart too quickly. You could see it just was in his hand and out of his hand before he'd even think about it. Oh, that's unfavourable.
Yeah.
39.
That's typical, isn't it? Things got against him in this leg. Here we go. Double 10 again. Yep.
Yeah, beautiful. He's done that a lot in this match. Just hit the outside and then had that beautiful adjustment inside the line to hit that double 10. And we're at 5-4. Tim throwing to level it up at 5 apiece.
97.
Well, everything that's preceded, it's brought us to the fact that we're back on throw. Crazy. But speaking with Pendle earlier, he was saying that just every dart for him at the moment is a struggle. He's so used to them going where he wants.
If these aren't going where he wants them to go and he's struggling, Jesus.
I know, it's...
Come on.
It's somewhat upsetting, isn't it?
I can understand the frustration with the last one. I can get that, but he's been throwing a 92 average, 93 average in this match, and just had one poor leg there, and it's brought his average right down. But there's not much fault I can find in this, really. So I think he's been a bit harsh on himself.
Well, this is it. I think all dart players are exactly the same.
Yep. I think just we are our harshest critics at times. Beautiful 171 there from Tim. Lovely setup for that double 18 visit. We'll get a shot at it with Darren back on to 260.
140.
That's a 140
what do we get?
Brings it up, puts a bit of pressure on this 36.
Inside.
Don't want it to go inside this one.
18.
Ooh.
Yeah, went a bit safe, trying to go outside the line and not drop it in.
Well,
but that's
Shanghai
given
20s. Shanghai 20.
Yeah, it's given Darren the opportunity. It's 120 for the match and his place in our semi-final.
And it's how it begins. The Shanghai 20, then the fish, then the 9.
That's what we got last week. I keep saying last week, but last event.
It seems like it was only last week.
Yeah, no, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
Only going to get one dart at it. Got to be good, Tim.
10.
Oh, no. By his standards, a miler.
At 171 shot to leave that 36. Did all the hard work, but hasn't been able to reap the benefit of that hard work. So it's 6 darts at a double so far.
58.
Oh, no.
You got double one. You're in madhouse.
One dart. Don't touch
You're
it.
in madhouse, mate.
Double
Stop
one.
it. Get back.
He's
Get
going
back
to
beyond
ping
the
it now.
line.
He's going to ping it now. You know that. He's going to have a laugh and he's going to ping it.
Oh, it's Murphy's Law, isn't it? Sorry if you tuned in, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Called it.
Bob,
Yeah,
good
happened.
call, Kate. Good call.
I'm like, it's got to happen.
What a crazy finish.
I'm
What?
like, Jesus. Like, don't touch the
Crazy.
dart, mate, because you avoid that. Had a nightmare attempt at all the doubles. And then Darren's just come down, smacking a 90-something average for the first 4 or 5 legs. What a cracking game.
What a ridiculous finish to a match. You've got a straight 60, you hit a 1, then you hit the 57, you think you're bust.
Busted.
You go to take your darts out, then you're told, no, you've got madhouse, go back and then throw it.
And then
Oh,
why not?
ridiculous.
It's like, it's typical. It's typical that it goes in. But anyway, that completes our semi-final lineup. So I'll just let you know what they are. So we've got semi-final number 1, which is Brody Kling, James Bailey. Semi-final number 2 will be Raymond Smith, Darren Pennell.
Oh dear. It's going to happen again, isn't it? And I think a final that everyone wants to see will be Smith and Kling.
Well, sitting 1 and 2 on the rankings at the moment, and obviously after the first ADA weekend, each winning 2 events apiece, and Brody winning last night. Who knows what this could look like? Could Raymond level the wins up, or could we see a new winner in our runners-up that we've had before as well? So stay tuned, folks, because we've got plenty of darting action for these semi-finals.
And I'm going to go and have a lay down.
Yeah.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labor Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labor Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be...
We are just about to kick off. James Bailey, Brody Kling in the first semi-final.
Well, if the players are certainly pushing each other to bigger and greater heights in each game, we are in for something stratospheric here.
Yep, James won the ball, so has the walk. Can Brody reach another final in our ADA series, or will James deny him that? We shall see.
Time will tell, as they say. But with Kling in one semi and Smith in the other, are we going to see a final that doesn't include one or the other? Darren Pennell taking on Ray Smith in the other semi, of course.
Or will we get a repeat of last night's final with Brody Kling and Darren Pennell?
I mean, the possibilities are not quite endless, but there are plenty of asides.
Plenty of ways this can go.
Because, you know, the Bull, James Bailey, love to get into another final.
For sure. Also, just give a big shout out to our consolation knockout. So they're also into their semi-final, or they're about to be into semi-final stages. So we've got a few games still going over there, but they're moving through quite quickly. We've got Raymond O'Donnell and Matt Dorotich, who have made it through to the semis at this stage, with Jordan Ford and Danny Porter playing off in one remaining quarter, and Ben Clark and Stephen Smith playing off in another quarter. So got another event on. So there is that consolation happening in parallel to our main event here.
It's never ending.
Lots of darting action.
And the big fish.
Will we see it? Will we see it on this board? We've had a couple in the venue, in the room today, but will we see it on our stream? First one's good. Second one's good. The bull for the bull.
Oh! Pulled it low, but he has got time because Kling cannot shoot 198.
Not with 3 anyway. You'd wish he could, but no, not allowed to do that.
Great pickup. 25.
Hold a throw.
988. Nope, it's gone another way. I should remember that about Jimbo. He likes that 4-4. So he has held throw.
I think also you're playing your percentage shots too. If you've got 25 left, you've got odd numbers galore down the bottom of the board. But if you go for that 9 and drop it low, or even hit that 999, you've done yourself a disservice here. So you've got to maximise your shots and play the percentage games.
And you can make yourself look rather silly.
I'm a big fan of the 3-11 for 25 because I do love that side of the board.
Well, that's unfortunate. Slipped over into 111. Second out. But making a fist of it. Oh, no. Up a crown. No good at this stage, mate. Doesn't need me to tell him.
Another troublous visit.
But so far ahead already. 200 points. Oh, unlucky.
Well, if we look back to our quarterfinals, we had Brody Kling average 101.13 in his 6-1 win over Darcy Crane. Darcy threw some really great darts in there as well. Just unlucky that he came up against Brody throwing 100 average. Brody also had 101.3 in his top 16 match as well.
Talk about consistency.
Yeah, but we have seen him here drop down to the 85. So
yeah, slack.
Will we see Brody pick it up, or is James gonna continue plodding along and taking the lead?
Well, one thing's for sure, Bailey will push Kling if he doesn't win the match.
Opts to go for the 19s. Finds the triple 20 in the last dart. So 38 left for Brody to level up this semi-final.
Whoop. Whoop. Bailey take out 155 up at Pine. So 115 shouldn't be too difficult, should it?
First one's good. This would be a very important breaker throw too. So tops.
Oh. So close and yet so far. 2. There we go again. 2. How many times?
2. It's the We tend to have this on our stream board, there's one particular double that seems to be the flavour of the occasion. And it's obviously today in this event, it's double 2.
WA, it was double 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ridiculous. Crazy. Tim up for debate, Pusey, your chalker.
Yes. I should also point out Raymond Smith won his quarterfinal with a 97 average, 6-5 over Jamie Rundle. And we had Darren win his semi against Tim Pusey with an 88. So some lovely darts being thrown in this tournament.
Yes, the day goes on. The averages start to peak.
Ooh. Brody's had a bounce out there or a drop out.
It's allowing Bailey to push on.
Yeah, that last start was a little bit snatchy from him then.
Yeah. You think 57 won't be enough. And it wasn't.
Brings in a 140.
He can set himself up nicely. That's better. Can't see where that third one went.
Ton.
Single 20.
Yep. So 182 for Brody. Looking to set himself up.
Madhouse. Leave yourself Madhouse.
Oh, for a second there, I thought he was going to do it. But
he looked like it.
104. 97. 78.
26. Not awkward.
There leads it handy with should he return, who have 24.
Well, it puts the pressure on, doesn't it? That's the main thing.
I think. Oh, double 10. Oh. Well, did put the pressure on.
Could it be the reprieve Bailey requires?
Mm.
Yes, it could. There you go. You miss, I hit. Say it so often, but it is so true.
So we're on throw, as we said at the beginning. James won the ball. How important will that ball be in this match? We're going leg for leg at the moment, holding throw. Someone's got to break somewhere. Brody has definitely kicked off the leg with the opportunity to have that first break. Can he continue? Both troublous visits.
Up a bit. Up a bit.
60.
Up a bit. Oh, you've run out of darts. How many times do you see it? If one throws a decent score, the other does. If one throws a ropey one, the other does.
We talked about that earlier. You know, you're just waiting. Sometimes your best intentions are obviously to play the board and play your own game, but sometimes you just get caught up in the momentum of your opposition, whether that be they've dropped off or you've dropped off or they've improved or they've banged something in. You kind of get caught up in this rhythm or this like blow for blow situation. But Brody started off the leg. So Brody started off the leg here the 140 and just hasn't had any trouble since that opening shot of this leg.
Oh, the fickle mistress that is darts. Oh, let himself the fish.
Better for Brody. One of those.
Yeah, great darts.
Yep. So
fish, gotta go. Not going to. 46. Brody to level up again.
Yeah, it was a
Finally,
good
someone
marker,
hit
that-
stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a really good marker, that second dart from Brody. I thought that was a break of throw, but
No, it's a hold.
no, it wasn't a hold. It was a hold.
Hold.
Hold holds.
Someone's going to explode here in a minute, and they're gonna knock out a couple of 12, 13 dart legs.
Well, it seems to be what's happening around the grounds. We've got Raymond Smith and Darren Pennell 2 apiece as well, with only a percentage between them in averages. So
We're going all the way.
we're going all the way, I think.
No half measures, all the way.
Just want to give the viewers a good show. Many darts as possible.
I just think the players crave TV time. That's what it is. They're trying to prolong it for as long as possible. Bless them. But as long as they're providing quality darts, I don't mind.
This has been a great leg so far. We've got Brody on 140, 140. James has gone 140. Yeah, nice pick up there. Needed that one.
161.
First one
He's
is
on.
good. Ooh.
Oh, wrong treble. Wrong treble. So 128, what can he do? Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
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 Just threw that last one away a little bit.
No, I think he was a bit disgusted with himself.
Another
Another
one
one
of
of them.
those.
Here we go. Yep. Bingo.
Yeah, nice 15 dart. We talked about this. If your opponent's having a 15 dart hold, you really need to get a 12 break, which is tough. So Brody kicking off with this leg with a troublous visit. What can James do? Is this the break that we're going to see?
Yes, it's the straw that will break the camel's back.
Ooh.
Kept going across to the left, didn't he? Started off on
Yeah.
the right side of triple 20, then the middle, then over to the triple 5. Always. Oh, come on. Now you know it's not your game. Oh, but, okay, he knocked out a single 20, but 2 darts on the floor.
Yeah, Brody's definitely doesn't look settled in this match at all. We saw him early on, the first leg or two just looked cool, calm and collected, but it's just gone off a little bit in the last couple of legs.
But if he comes back and levels up here, you'd have to say outstanding, particularly with 2 darts on the floor.
And James has had a 140, 135 plus these. So can't take anything away from James at the moment. He's throwing exceptionally well with a 180.
The first one.
Leaves himself 46 after 9 darts. Brody back on 3-2-3, and this is James's opportunity to get that break, that all-important break in the semi-final.
Tops. Bingo. He's done it again.
11 dart leg. James has just put on 10 points on his average in the last couple of legs.
It's no mean feat.
More importantly, he's got this break of throw. So throwing exceptionally well.
Throw in for the hill.
180.
And fires in a 180 to start this next leg.
I'm prepared to be quiet.
I feel like every time you say that, Mickey, just jinxing it.
Probably. Sorry about that.
4 is good.
Oh.
Oh, I think that just clipped it. And I think that's outside the line.
Oh.
137.
I wouldn't be disappointed. Follow up a 180 with a 137.
Brody on the troublous visit again.
Can he leave himself double 2?
Well, it's the board we're on. It's double two.
The answer's probably not with this set of darts. Oh dear,
Pick up there.
Playing so well.
Oh,
Another one out. But that one was definitely a clip on the darts. It wasn't the wire. Caught the flight, caught the barrel. Oh, look at that.
Yep. Pirates double 1, 2, 2 out.
Oh,
James Bailey, 12 data to lead 5-2 in this
stop
semi-final.
it! Stop it!
Brody's got to find an extra gear here. James throwing a 98 average, and this is probably the best I've seen James play in a while, actually.
He's been threatening to do it. But, you know, he can't say yes at the 15, 11 and the 12 data. Yeah, it's not, as I said, the Oracle has spoken. I said they're more than capable of exploding and putting together 11, 12, 13 dart legs.
Brody fires in on 180.
His first of the game, but is it too little too late? Or can it spark the catalyst for a fight back?
I feel like he needs to really hold his throw here, but get the momentum swinging back in his direction.
All he can do is concentrate on the leg.
James in the last few legs.
108.
It's in again.
Oh,
180, 180.
180s. Oh,
there's a way to get momentum back on your side.
Yeah, he's woken up, hasn't he? Leaves himself 41 after 9 darts.
Can he get the 11 data that in response? 41. Goes the 9, hits the big number. 27.
No, inside the double 12. Bailey back on 300. I think that makes Brody Kling mildly favourite for this this leg. Ever so mildly.
I feel this one has to go, Brody. Get this momentum back in your favour. Nicely done. So he does need to break the throw of James here to pull that one back. And then we're back on throw if he does that.
Yeah, but Bailey's a tough old so-and-so to beat. It's a dog with a bone. It just keeps coming at you and at you and at you. Tenacious.
Yeah, we have to probably talk a little bit about the rhythm of both players as well. Brody's quite a fast-paced player and he throws fast, he walks up to the forward fast and he walks back from the hockey fast, whereas James is a bit more, not slow, but just not as quick and as
more rhythmic.
Well, Brody kind of just gets on with it, whereas James is a bit more methodical in his approach and the way he, his timing.
But it produces some beautiful darts. He's left himself the fish again. I think he's determined to cop one,
Oh, Brody. Just threw that last one away.
Yeah, that was that. No, didn't like that.
This is where Brody just needs to find his range back, find his rhythm back, and just focus on his game, because he is obviously an exceptional dart player, but he is very much a confidence player, and it doesn't look like the confident Brody we've seen in previous matches.
Maybe a little fatigue settling in, but I didn't like seeing him throw that previous dart. Just willy-nilly. Never waste a dart. Never. You don't know how important it's going to be. Your opponent hasn't hit the double. You're still in the leg.
This is much better here from Brody. Bangs in a 180.
See?
Has he put the pressure on this 98 for James?
You'd have to assume so.
Forwards. 78. 20 for tops. So it's 40 left. Should he return? Brody on 83.
57.36.
No, 51.32 would be the shot. Bullseye.
Oh, sorry, 57. I thought he was on 93. What a wally. Oh, well.
So tops here for the match.
That was a bit slingy.
Gets
there
it.
We go. There we
go. Denied Brody a final appearance. James Bailey played exceptionally well there. 92.5 average. Probably one of the better games I've seen him play in a very, very long time. And you could just tell that Brody just didn't look like the confident self that we've seen Brody be like in the last few events.
Now, look, there was something that wasn't quite sitting right with him in that leg, in that match. Because he's been devastating. His form has been so consistent, as has Ray Smith. How are they going along?
Yeah, at the moment, Darren's 4-3 up against Raymond Smith in our other semi-final. So we could potentially have our first instance in the ADA where we haven't got Brody or Raymond in a final. But who knows? Could be a whole new winning set of people in the semis. Sorry, in the final.
A new era. A new era stepping in. Here we go.
Who knows? We'll be back with the next game. We'll be back with the final, surely.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labor Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. 1 tour, 1 ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labor Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation. And Darts World Australia. One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC.
And our final gets underway. James Bailey, Ray Smith, to the big dogs of Queensland darts as they shoot for ball.
Yeah, 106 players we started with, and down to 2.
And it was because a number of players got here after 9 a.m. so they could not play.
So we have James Bailey, Raymond's All Queensland final. These two have been teammates. They have been roommates, known each other a lot, faced each other a lot in a lot of finals. So this one should be interesting.
Certainly should be, but there's no friendship when they're throwing the hockey, this pair. But again, we've got another final, and we've got either Brodie Kling or Raymond Smith in it. Amazing consistency.
Both these players are not foreign to a final or a stream ball or a event final or anything like that. So should hopefully we feel very comfortable and get the best out of them.
57.
Well, we do know that Bailey really, really, really wants to win one. There's been a Kling and Smith monopoly, stranglehold on these competitions.
We've seen Raymond just had a very close game with Darren Pennell in the semi-final when he threw that 6-5 down to the wire.
180.
Oh, here we go. First 180 in the final.
And then we saw on our stream board James win over Brodie Kling. A 93 average, James.
Well, Smith
Probably arguably
dropped
on the average a little bit.
Bang! 13 darts. And against the throw. That is going some. 13 darter against the throw. Over 100 average. How often do you see James Bailey with less than a 55 average?
Well, especially
Oh, it's only the second leg, but...
Well, yeah, I was going to say, especially after the 93 average he had in the semi-final against Brodie. It's a very different James we're seeing, only obviously one leg into this match. But he was on this board in the last match, and it's an interesting take where he's 40 points less than the averages compared to between games. Needs to find his rhythm and find it quickly.
The darting gods are mucking around again.
100.
I think watching Raymond just he plays with such a level of freedom at the moment. He knows he's playing well. He knows that there's room for improvement, but he just looks really relaxed and really comfortable, and it's almost got a smile on his face when he's throwing every dart. He just has that, approach and just kind of light in his eyes and enjoying his game. But when you throw like him, why wouldn't you?
Well, when he hit the 9 over in Mandurah, he was the calmest, coolest person in the building.
I think it was the quickest 9 darter we've ever seen. Didn't look like missing.
Ridiculous.
45.
But we've got, like we said, James is needs to come to the party here a little bit. Otherwise, he's in risk of this one running away from him. I know we're only in leg 2, there's a lot of legs to go, but you don't want your opposition to take too many breaks off you, especially someone like Raymond Smith.
Oh, particularly when they're running at almost double your average. Prior to that throw, of course.
I think we've said this before, Mickey. You don't, between games, sometimes you just don't understand why things are different. You feel like you're throwing the same, you're approaching the same. As Raymond looks at tops here, you feel like nothing's changed. You're on the same board that you were in the previous game. Nothing realistically has changed, but for some reason, you're not playing as like you did 10 minutes ago.
It's the fickle darting gods. They're messing you about.
So Raymond here, double 10 to take the second leg, go 2 legs up in this final. 1 break and 1 hold so far. James needs to get into that second gear. That's a better dart.
Hello, here we go.
Much better set of darts there from James Bailey, opening up with a 180.
Here we go. Oh. I wasn't going to say it that time.
I think if it ever happened again, you'd fall off your chair anyway, Mickey. So, or we probably need to ease you into it, I think.
Well, we've got the paramedics on standby. We'll be right.
Raymond bangs in a 140. I think he should switch. Yep, just a switch down. Picks up that triple 17. Gets rid of the 1 element of the equation. Raymond 306.
60 scored. Not enough.
It's a tough dart for that one for James. I was going to say bullseye. Oh,
Oh!
That was center of the bull as well. Great finish there from James. And Raymond Smith opens the 4th leg with a 180.
Say nothing.
I think by you just saying nothing is putting the mocky on.
60.
Can we get it?
Here we go.
4 is good. Oh, see, I'll blame you for that one. No.
Yeah, it was the hot air. It blew the dart high. Jimbo coming back. Oh,
I think we've
Just
been a
take
bit
the right on
spoiled
top.
though, Mickey. If we're complaining about someone hitting a 140, I think we're being a bit greedy.
43.
But it's what the people want. Surely we all want that.
Nothing wrong with being a little bit selfish at times. Particularly if it's over a bar of chocolate.
That's right. You are a chocolate fanatic, aren't you? Right.
I am.
75.
You should see our hotel room table.
Raymond Smith, 178, looking to leave it handy.
30.
Ooh, goes a bit around the shop there. Does enough to get to a finish. James on 226.
Up a bit.
Not for this one. He'll be going for a 16 or a 19. I was going to say, yeah, to leave a finish. She picks up the triple 19. 148 for Raymond.
Here we go.
88.
Oh,
68.
100.
Straight ton there.
Yeah.
So James, 129. We've just seen him take out a 130 on the ball. So can he get the 129? Triple 20.
nope.
Little wince there on his face there. Does a nice little pick up though on that triple 18. 48 for Raymond for a 3-1.
Next door, double 8.
32.
Ooh,
No.
opportunity now for James to break Raymond Smith and level it up. Don't want to go inside here. Probably has to move a little bit on that one.
Look at
Finds
that.
it. So there we are. 2 apiece for a break back for James Bailey. Back on
Nip
throw.
and tuck.
That's what we talked about earlier. James was way behind Raymond in the averages and still is by some degree, but he's managed to get himself back into this match. I think, obviously Raymond's had some missed opportunities. Raymond was averaging high 90s into the early stages, so he's had some opportunities and struggles on the pegging.
But he just digs in, doesn't he? As I say, he's such a belligerent, tenacious player. I mean,
James-
obviously he gets beaten, but he refuses to do it easily.
In both these players, like I mentioned before, have had exceptional careers in darts, great ambassadors for the sport as well. All played in their darting roles, but in some very big admin roles behind the scenes as well, and have done a lot for this game in Queensland and within Australia as well. So couldn't ask for 2 better ambassadors. It's just how will they duel it out on the dartboard and who's going to take this final?
Well, if we knew that, we'd be very smart people, would we not?
Raymond's just struggling a little bit with his line at the moment. There's just a few couple of wayward ones. James has taken a little bit to get himself into this match in terms of playing it where he was in the last game. But he's coming down and he's hitting doubles, and that's at the end of the day, that's part of the that's what we got to do is throw the last double of the game.
100.
You make it sound so easy.
You know what people say, if you can't do, teach. It's kind of like that. Can't throw, just talk about throwing.
Yeah, they call us journalists.
Raymond not opting to go for that 18. Didn't have to with James back on 208, so made the smart choice. Sets himself up on 32. We'll get at least 3 darts at 32 to break back.
Yep. It's just great board management.
80.
It's the board management, it's match awareness, it's all sorts of things that you can't really be taught. You have to sort of live through it and experience it.
There you go.
As he cleans that one up and takes the break back.
You miss, I hit. You miss, I hit. The adjustment, that fine adjustment, it's just beautiful.
I don't know if you watch Raymond's face, you can just see a little glimmer in his eye and almost like a little smirk when he hits that 60. Ooh.
It's like he's got a personal vendetta against it.
Against himself. Just wants to beat himself up all the time.
I am going to batter that lipstick. I care not a jot.
Then you've got James, who's the ultimate poker face. Doesn't give much away at all. Except the odd grimace every now and again like that.
We'll put it down to him being a miserable old Queenslander.
Nothing wrong with being a Queenslander, but I can't. I mean, I'm an adopted Queenslander because I was actually born in Victoria, so I do have a soft spot for both states.
Yeah, what a lot of people don't realise, you see these players on stream, and of course they're serious, they're at work, but away from the hockey, what great personalities.
Yeah, and but that's probably a great call out in the fact that dart players in this country, this is not what they do. They have full-time jobs, so this is an extra commitment that they have outside of their normal day jobs and their normal family lives and all those kind of things. So it is a great effort for them to travel the country and play in events like this. And we're very lucky to be able to sit here and watch and commentate and just talk about how great they are in terms of people on the board and off the board.
170.
Lovely darts.
Beautiful darts there from James. Raymond with 96. Away with one. 17 he'd have to go for. Yep, 74 left. So should he return, he'll have 60. James with an opportunity now to break back once again. 134. Which way is he going to go? Goes the 18s. I probably would have gone 19s for that one, but each to their own. If it's effective, it works.
Absolutely.
20 for tops for Raymond.
Oh, again, low.
Oh, pulled that one as well. So James has put the pressure on. Can he take advantage and capitalise on it? Break back. So quite a bit of reaching there from James. He's just trying to.
Oh.
Yeah, that looked a bit awkward actually, that throw. He kind of just reached it for a little bit and just had a bit of a snatch in his throw. So double two, are we going to see double two again?
Nope.
No, not the team double.
But it's just got a little bit scrappy, hasn't it, this leg?
Yeah, well, this is all case in point. This is a really important leg actually, because if Raymond obviously holds, he keeps his one break up. But if James breaks back, then he's got the walk and it's back on the walk.
No score. Does anybody want to win this leg? Hands up. Up again. Oh, lovely. A scrappy leg, but you're going to take out 5. Do it that way.
Yeah, I think we're all surprised about a 24 dart leg in a final, especially from these two. That brings it back on the throw at 3 apiece. I feel like Raymond's had a couple of missed opportunities here. He's lost a couple of legs. He probably should have won. And he was, we talked about at the start, he was almost double the average of what James was. So he's gone off a little bit. particularly in the latter ends of the legs, where we usually see Raymond really set himself up and clean up those doubles quite quickly and efficiently, but we just haven't seen that from him so far in this final.
135.
Yeah, but the 24 dart leg is the exception rather than the rule.
For sure. And James is just doing James things, just plodding along and taking his opportunities as he gets them.
60.
But you have what look like to be flair players, and you get players that are just dogged and determined, and both are equally as impressive as the other.
98.
Raymond, 356. We see another trebleless visit from Raymond. Yes. Quite a few of them in the last couple of legs.
Yeah, he's looking off the ball a little bit.
54.
Well, so far in this match, Raymond's first 9 is 103 in his averages for his first 9. So at the moment, the average falling very short of that one
100.
as he picks up a triple for the first time in a little while.
One four can still go. Isn't going to.
98.
It's a lovely pickup and a lovely leave there. We'll get a shot at that. Raymond on 196.
So I get the impression that something is bugging Smith at the moment.
No score.
Oof.
Next door.
This would be a great shot for Raymond if he can put away this 136 and swing the momentum back to him. First one is good. Ooh, it's a bit short on that last one. Leaves himself 40.
Close. Closer.
8 scored.
He's gone inside. You could tell from that look.
We're going to get our 4th break of throw on the trot.
Game shot on the 7th leg.
Yes. I think you could argue that James stole the last leg and then Raymond stole on this one. Raymond
What a crazy old sport this is.
Yeah, you feel Raymond's got to hold throw here and go 5-3 up. Otherwise, if James breaks again, then we're back on throw, and who knows? Looking like we're going to go all the way, Mickey.
Oh, you know, with Smith, his game is going to kick back in. He's not going to string together 4 legs back to back to back to back to back. You know it's going to kick in somewhere.
I think I'm a bit surprised at the moment with Raymond in terms of how many trebleless visits he's had. It's definitely not the Raymond we're used to seeing. Especially, absolutely he can go through legs and go solid tons, but to go through a legs and not hit a single triple 20, that's very un-Raymond like. Now he's just making up for it, obviously.
The old CC comms curse. When you're in comms, you really don't need help to look stupid. We can quite capably do that ourselves.
And once he finds that first
177.
one in, it's pretty to watch. Beautiful 177. Leaves himself 24. To hold throw for the first time in a little while. And it would be a 13 dart leg. As James fires in a ton to leave himself 120 should he return.
Game shot on the 8th leg.
Which he does not
There
get
you
a
go.
shot at. Raymond Smith with a 13 dart leg. Leads 5-3, 1 leg away. What can Mr. Bailey do?
He can dig in as usual.
think we'll absolutely see James dig deep. That's absolutely what he does. But is it going to be enough?
60.
Well, in the context of the match, it's you wouldn't put it past him. But he really does need to up the scoring a little bit.
Yeah, beautiful darts. Raymond's just sped up a little bit in the last leg or two, which is how we saw him play in Mandurah. I think we both commented on how fast he was throwing compared to what we've seen previously. And I think we've just seen Raymond kick a gear up and add a bit of pace to his throw.
It's surprising. I mean, we have discussed it. He has changed his setup a wee bit. He's starting to hit more 180s, more 9s in practice. So it's always looking to improve. Yeah, 125 might do you in the arm there, James.
Gets down to a finish. 160 would be nice to clean up the match. But it looks like James is going to
finish.
Say James is bangs in a 180, puts the pressure on. Leaves the Pirates double 7. First one's in. Oh, just
100.
Close.
So 7 here. Hold throw. Now what we see is with the scoreline like it is, Raymond Smith has the walk now to win this match. Opens with the 125. What can James Bailey do in reply? First one's good. Just hits the flight on that second one. And scoots to the left on the third one.
Yeah, a little skew off to the left.
Skew.
Yeah, steady. 125 done.
James is going to say he's found his range on that 20.
Oh, look at this.
Fires in a 180. What a time to do it as well. When you're 5-4 down against the walk, you throw in a 180.
Oh, off the flight. Click the flight.
Was an unlucky deflect there. Yeah, they're a blocker for James, the way he releases the dart. Nice little switch there to the 19, picks that one up. So James is first to a finish, but can Raymond Smith put the pressure on? Does so with the first one.
Thinking.
I was going to say we should go bull. Yep. So James 129. This will be a great check out. He had 130 on the bull in the last match. We saw him 20.
Oh, just below.
Switched and just missed that 18 too. So Raymond.
Smith, 90 for the match.
2020 bull. Oh no.
Oh.
55 left. So top should he return? 15 data. We've talked about this all day. That if your opponent's on 15 data, you've got to break in 12. Is James going to break in 12? Well, he'll be breaking 15 now with this set of darts. But hits the ball. I think he's left himself 6 as well.
Double 10.
For the match, Raymond Smith 6-4. Event number 6 winner. And what does that do for the rankings? But makes things very interesting with Brody winning last night and Raymond winning today. Can anyone win one of these matches or one of these events other than them two?
Well, 6 finals. Brody Kling, 3 wins. Raymond Smith, 3 wins. They've set the pace. The others have got to catch up and knock them off the perch. It's such an easy task.
We've seen a lot of players come close today. We've got Darren Pennell's right up there. He had some great results over in WA as well. James is probably playing some of the best darts I've seen him play in a long time, and he played exceptionally well in his semi-final. Just couldn't translate that into the final, unfortunately. But he put the pressure on James. Put the pressure on Raymond. Just Raymond had a few loose starts and juggled a bit with his doubles.
Yeah, and the good thing about all of it, we get to do it again.
We get to do it again. Yep. So that brings us to the end of event 6, but stay tuned because we have event 7 not too far away.
The Australian Darts Association officially launched The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, and Darts World Australia, Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labour Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors and Darts World Australia. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, so I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done from the bottom to the top. Corporation.
Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground.
One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins.
Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labor Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win.
and Darts World Australia. Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition.
The Canberra Labor Club hosts events 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet.
Throwing away the Aussie.
Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors and Darts World Australia. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Professional Darts Corporation.
Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground.
One tour, one ranking system, real pathways to the world stage. The Australian Darts Association 2026 National Tour. This is where it begins.
Don't give up, we can turn it round.
Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour.